Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Unity, Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary with a 100% playthrough. Hey there, Casper. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Mr. Quaid. What? I need to talk to you. It's about Mr. Hauser. Who are you? Dr. Edgemar, from Recall. How did you find me? That's a little hard to explain, but could you open the door? I'm not armed. Don't worry, I'm alone. May I come in? What do you want? This might be difficult for you to accept, Mr. Quaid. I'm listening. I'm afraid that you are not really standing here right now. You know, Doug, you could have fooled me. Quite so. You're not here and neither am I. Wow, that's amazing. Where are we? At Recall. You're strapped to an implant chair and we're monitoring you from a psychic probe console. Oh, I get it. I'm dreaming. And this is a part of the delightful vacation package your company had sold me. Not exactly. You have this dream sequence in your natural memory banks, and you're making this up as you go along. If this is my dream, then who the hell invited you? I was sent in as a security measure. I'm afraid to tell you this, Mr. Quaid, but you have suffered a schizoid embolism. We can't snap you out of your fantasy. I was sent here to try to talk you down. How much is Colhagen paying you for this? Think about it. Your dream began in the middle of the implant procedure, and everything that followed, the chases, the trip to Mars, the suite at the Hilton, was all a part of your holiday and ego trip. You paid to be a secret agent. Bullshit. It's coincidence. What about the girl? Brunette, athletic, sleazy and demure, just as you specified. Is that a coincidence? No. She's real. I dreamt about her before I even went to Recall. Mr. Quaid, can you hear yourself? She's real because you dreamt her. That's from Total Recall. The original. They did a remake. But I've never seen it, and quite frankly, there's no point. They said it was going to be a more faithful adaptation to the Philip K. Dick story that the original Total Recall was based off of. Do androids dream of electric sheep? But they ended up using a lot of the same plot points from the original movie anyway, so... Hey there, Shillerlock. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. How about you? Man, I really felt for you with Assassin's Creed 2 getting so far into the game and then having the game fuck you over like that. Like, that was just absolutely ridiculous. To the allies, full health, and the game's just like, ha! One of them died. It's like, what? I've never seen that happen before either. It's just ridiculous. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're going well. Sheila, that's awesome. Okay, we need to change gear sets now. The set that we were doing was the improved military set, and I've gone through that now. So I can look at what the next one will be. Sheila, you couldn't have changed a thing there, so you just have to get back to that point. That's true. And you will. I'm sure that you'll be able to get that eventually. I remember too that part with the the box carrying, and it's like They purposely program them in that part to actually go after you. I mean, they do, I think, otherwise in other parts of the game, but especially in that mission. Those guys run into you, exactly. Yeah, they're actively wanting to. Hello there, Shin. How's it going, dude? Shin, you're doing well. You finished up Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition, and everyone survived the suicide mission, and you chose to destroy the collector base. Oh, very nicely done. That's good that you got everyone to survive. Excellent. Alright, improved bourgeois set. That's one that I think I can actually do now. Improved bourgeois. And I haven't done the improved version of that, so that's good. Alright, finally found one that I can jump to now. Assassin Blue is the first one. Let's get this sorted. Shin, in Mass Effect 1 Legendary, you chose to romance Liara. In Mass Effect 2, you did not cheat on Liara, and you'll keep romancing Liara Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. Nice. So it's the Liara romance run of the trilogy. I did, Shin, yeah. Yeah, I saw that post. I never actually saw that that guy before. But I responded with well, I mean, I didn't say or ask if he has actually worn it one time, like the assassin outfit during a match, but I commented that it would be, you know, he should wear one. He should wear an assassin outfit while he's doing a match one time. Yeah, Shin, that would be. Just need to have someone dress up as a Templar. That'd be so funny. Seeing a Templar and assassin tumble around in a ring. Okay, so here's an overall look of what Arno looks like wearing the improved bourgeois set. Shin, well, you need to hit the sack tomorrow. You need to go into town to get a few things like lemon juice and sugar for your tea. Oh, yeah. That's definitely good to get all the things that you need to. Hopefully, what you want is actually there. Improved bourgeois hood. The austerity of this hood is a testament to its quality. Shin, remember, nobody would notice if there is nobody to notice. That is very, very true. That's a great saying for stealth games. Improved bourgeois coat. The austerity of this coat is testament to its quality. Improved bourgeois braces. The austerity of these braces is testament to their quality. Improved bourgeois belt. The austerity of this belt is testament to its quality. Improved bourgeois breeches. The austerity of these breeches is testament to their quality. So at the end of last stream, I was working on a co-op mission, trying to find the final sync point in that co-op mission. So I'm going to be doing that again. And I'm going to focus on trying to get it for a while longer before actually looking up a guide. So far for this playthrough, the only things I've had to use a guide to find are certain sync points in co-op missions, because they put them Some of them are put directly in the path of the mission areas that you go to in the co-op mission, but some of them are actually a far away, like are pretty far from those parts of the map. And there's 5 in this particular co-op mission that I'm doing, the tournament.
Bonjour.
Refill all of that.
Il faut le corriger, mes frères.
On va t'envoyer sous terre.
Seigneur, j'espère que je ne le connais pas.
Nous serons entendus. Ah, malédiction. C'est un cadavre. À l'aide. À l'aide. Là.
I bet they weren't expecting that to happen. Some eggs. Arno's looting some eggs. Some medicine, there we go. Alright, time to change colour schemes now to the next one. Utopia Blue. Progress tracker. Co-op mission and tournament.
Don't make this harder than
Go back in and skip the cutscene. We've already seen it in the playthrough. But once I find this sync point, I think I'll replay it again, or let it play again, so that it can reintroduce what's actually happening fully in this. But I'm going to be going to a different location to try and suss out where some of these things are. Let's just travel all the way out this way and see what we can see.
You can find some nearby, but they won't be easy to get. They're expecting you to be a French soldier.
Oh, no, it's like, who said you could stand there?
Will help you blend
I didn't give you permission.
Ma foi, il est impressionnant.
I've been mapping out what kinds of playthroughs I want to do with my annual Assassin's Creed runs, and it's going to be a bit of a mixed bag. There's going to be some that will not have some kind of challenge associated with it. I'm thinking that for the Ezio trilogy, I just want to do a pure playthrough of the Ezio trilogy for the annual, and by that I mean not doing anything special, like not doing a challenge kind of thing, but just enjoying the game. And I'll be doing the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC for Brotherhood, and I'll be doing the Lost Archive DLC for Revelations as well. Assassin's Creed 1, I'm going to just do like... I'm going to do an all investigations run, and I'm going to save all the citizens that need rescuing, and that's it in terms of side stuff. I won't be doing the flags or the Templars, the main ones that you find around the map, around the game world. But there are some games where I've got some challenges set up for. I want to do a 100% playthrough on Syndicate, and also the Chronicles trilogy of games as well. And for Assassin's Creed Unity, for my annual playthrough, I'm not going to do anything that's in depth, but I am going to do a challenge run with Unity when it comes to the annual playthrough. But I won't say what that is yet. In fact, I won't be saying what that is until we actually literally get to Unity in the annual playthrough series, but but I do plan to start that playthrough series soon. There's a surprise game that I want to play before starting the annual Assassin's Creed series run, and there's also other games that I want to do on weekends as well. The first one of that will be Sifu. Then there's other ones as well that I want to do, and having 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, to work on some other games will be good, because then I can slot in games that will not necessarily take a very long time to get through. Sheila, that sounds great for the runs. You can recommend a skip the game challenge on Odyssey and Alliance map percent run for Valhalla. Yeah, skip Odyssey and just look at the Alliance map for Valhalla. I think what I want to do for Odyssey is just do a non-serious playthrough, as in make any choices that are stupid or or just act stupid or things like that. Wear something stupid.
Hey, if you keep killing people, they're gonna know something's up.
Got you!
What cheer, my friend?
Don't you try to pull the wool over my eyes!
The more people die, the more suspicious Marcor's gonna be.
Just you try and get through me! Those who oppose us! Your anti-revolutionary days are numbered!
Cut him some! Stop him dancing!
Hey there, Raid. Pretty cruel thing to do in Odyssey is recruiting Stentor after he becomes a mercenary and tries to kill you. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting the different things that can transpire depending on your choices in that game. Hello there, Godfather Owl. Don Rodimus Legionus Assassinus the Third. No. Welcome. How's it going, dude?
It's you bloody try it! Caucus here! Just turn and amble off! kind.
Hey! Stay there, citizen!
Il y en a aussi 5 pour mes arches en bois.
An hard-boiled egg. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Give...
What's up?
Time to meet justice, citizen. After him!
Ha! So slow!
Stop right there! Your face! The pole! Stop!
Même particulièrement hideux.
Hold, citizen! Stand there if you're so bloody dumb!
Hold on! I'll have a word with you.
Come there! Hold, citizen!
Une fois que certains ont goûté à la violence,
N'allez jamais chercher l'ennui. Ne le tuez pas.
Hey there, Shaky. How's it going, dude?
Too much bloody snuff, I'll warrant. Search everywhere, I want his head!
La révolution sera le triomphe. Hé, inutile de pousser là derrière. Hé, inutile de pousser là derrière. Hé, plus vite.
What's with the attitude? You can't get away, you bastard! Oh shit, what happened to you? Ah! It's your building. You know who the troublemakers are. Ça viendrait. Oh!
Sergeant! Shit!
Where's the corpse
What
who's done
happened?
this?
This is him.
Particulièrement hideux.
Posons ça là-bas. Et ça.
Un direct que je manquais.
Here now, I want to talk to you. Whose side are you on then?
sa place, j'aurais peur.
Je suis content de vous trouver. On m'avait dit que vous étiez absent.
Casper, that would have been a restart if this was a no desync challenge. If I had that as a punishment, yeah. But I tend to just do it by memory if I'm doing something like that one. If I'm inside of a memory and desync. I've done that with... yeah, I did it with all the Chronicles games, which was like restart the memory, which is bad enough in that game. To have to restart a memory. I've done no damage, but in memories, that is, not like out and about. In Unity and in Syndicate, due to the nature of being able to roam around and all that kind of stuff, I don't tend to do very often challenges where it also counts when traveling from one spot to another. But I have done some challenges with Unity where basically even the rules even apply when just roaming around the city. For example, in a stealth challenge, you know, making it that not only is it during missions, but also when traveling around. I mean, this game wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I mean, the game's pretty short. Like, it's something that if you wanted to get through things quickly, you can. You know, skip cutscenes. There's certain things that you can, you know, shortcuts you can take and things you can override. I mean, I don't know all of those because speedrunners do. Speedrunners would know a lot of ways to make things go faster, but for example, the mission where Elise and Arno encounter Germaine after the king's been beheaded, to actually get to that cutscene where Germaine talks to Arno, you don't need to do anything, and you don't have to worry about whether you get detected or not, because even if you're detected and everyone is chasing after you, once you get to Germaine where he is, the game automatically plays the cutscene. So that's an example of, you know, one place where you can just bypass any kind of like slow way of getting through that part. Raid Mirage has a permadeath mode. You completed it on the hardest difficulty with 100% completion. Not going to lie, not actually very difficult. Yeah, I only did easy mode because it was just going to be I'll just do it for a stream and just have a bit of fun with it. Then it turned into a 3-stream playthrough where I got it done. But yeah, Casper did 100%. Well, I don't think Casper did 100%. I'm not sure, but Casper did it on the hardest mode. But yeah, actually doing everything in it as well. That's definitely something I didn't do even on easy. It was one of those things where I didn't have it in the schedule, and I just put it in and wanted to take advantage of it when it was fresh. 100% only takes like 32 hours, does it? Yeah. Casper the Permadeath, it was the hardest difficulty, but you just did the main story. Yeah. Yeah, I was the same with on easy mode, just did the main story stuff.
Here now, want to talk to you? Whose side are you on? Exactly, you accuse. Who are you fighting for? I'm no traitor. No, I get it. You're a royalist. Look, you got this coming.
Right, the thing about Mirage is that you can stealth your way through most of it, so if you're careful, it's a breeze. Yeah. Well, it definitely feels like it was the stealth in Mirage definitely feels like they actually wanted it to be a major focus. Whereas with Valhalla, they said that in, you know, promotional stuff, but it still at some points feels like in Valhalla an afterthought to have the social stuff, to have the stealth stuff in it. Plus the AI for the stealth is very unfair in Valhalla. Like there was a monastery that I was doing when I was doing a stealth challenge with Valhalla, and there was an enemy standing next to something, and I went to shoot him, but I actually missed and hit the thing behind him, and so he went to look for where I was. While he was going on his way to where I was, I had actually moved to a completely different spot without him seeing me, and as soon as I stood up out of the grass and fired another shot to hit him, he instantly detected me and knew exactly where I was, even though he literally didn't see me move from where I was initially to the next part. Exactly, Stan. It was just magic. That's the best explanation for it. How's it going, Stan? Welcome, dude. It's like, yeah, it's GPS, and they know exactly where you are at all times. It's going okay. How are you doing? Excellent, Stan. That's good. I'm doing well. It's Friday today, so that worked out well.
The more people die, the more suspicious Marcor's gonna be.
Bishop, I quite frankly do not care. Mainly because I'm not actually worried about the actual objective of this co-op mission. I'm roaming around trying to find the missing sync point. But if I don't find it relatively soon, I'm just gonna look up a YouTube video, see which one, where it is, the one that I'm missing. Thought I'd just try some places that I necessarily haven't really gone to, but just run through just in case. I assume you won't do a separate showcase anniversary playthrough since you're doing it in this one. I won't be, Stan, yeah. The other phases for this game won't be doing anything like that. I mean, I've got phase 2 and 3 figured out what I want to do, but I don't yet know if there's just going to be 3 phases. But I'm definitely not going to be doing as many phases as I did for Black Flag. I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff that I could do, but as much as I do like this game's story, I just felt like I had more to say and analyze about Black Flag's story. So that's why I did like a story focus phase for that one, where I paused the cinematics and, you know, talked about stuff. Not that I couldn't do that with this game, but I don't want to necessarily go into that amount of detail with every game. Hey, Ammo Greed. How's things going? Shiny Firefly. You going all good, Ammo Greed? Excellent. That's good to hear. Raid, whenever you need to find annoying collectibles, you just use Map Genie. That's definitely a good idea. You know, it's like for the most part for this playthrough, I've found all the cockades and all the artifacts and everything like that without a guide. Same for the chests and things. But yeah, these sync points have been the only thing I've looked at guides for. But not all of them. Like, I give it a fair shot and give it a fair amount of time trying to find all the sync points on my own. But so far, there's only been one co-op mission where I've really been able to find them all without using a guide, and the other ones that I've done so far have been using a guide to get the final one that I've been missing after searching hours for it. Ammo Greed, you just finished Red Dead 2 for the first time. What an amazing experience, bro, but you were hurt. GG's on finishing that amazing game, Ammo. And you're not wrong there. Like, it really, really is. And no matter how many times I play that game, all the things that I felt the first time playing through, still feel those things. It's one of those things too where there's so much to dissect about the story. And I mean, there's countless videos on YouTube that definitely go into a lot of detail about certain missions and things like that. That just shows how much there is to that game. Emma, you went full on low honor, and still Arthur's heart could be felt, and his true goodness reflected even in the end. Screw Dutch and Micah. Yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way, Ammo, about those two characters. Micah is just, you know, he's one of the worst kind of characters because he knows what to say. You know, he knew what to say to Dutch. He knew what to say to him to get Dutch to listen more to him. And we see that ourselves as the game goes on. But the first instance where we hear about Micah convincing Dutch to do something is when Hosea mentions how he and Arthur had they had a really good lead to follow up on, but then Micah convinced Dutch about the ferry job, you know. So we hear about Micah's influence on Dutch early, but then as the story goes on, we start to see more and more, and then especially towards the end there, of course, we see more and more how Micah becomes the trusted one. You know, the one that Dutch confides in and talks about plans with and all that kind of stuff. Ammo, he's a Trevor. He is in a way, for sure. You know, like he's definitely unhinged. The thing about Trevor though is he's very very loyal. Like he's got with GTA 5 story, like with Brad and everything like that. I still think he would have been definitely pissed off if Michael came clean with him at, after it happened and said, look, I did this and did that, but he'd still be pissed off at him, of course. But Trevor's big thing is loyalty. He like, you can be an enemy of his, and if there's someone that he also hangs around with, and he doesn't really like them that much, if you betray them, or whatnot, he doesn't, because like if you choose the ending to kill Michael, Trevor doesn't really want anything to do with Franklin, because Franklin out and out tells him that he's going to whack Michael, if you choose that ending. But yeah, Micah is just, he's a piece of shit character, like, and he's not even with the gang that long either. You look at Arthur, who's been with the gang for 20 years, and Micah has only been with them 6 months plus, and not, has been with them for years or anything. And he ends up getting the most control over the gang, aside from Dutch, But it's a good cautionary tale, I think, for people who want to be in some kind of like leadership role, and having to navigate that, and having people that are trying to persuade you to do things that aren't in the best interest of anyone, but they're trying to force it, and Dutch unfortunately gets to the point where he's just willing to do whatever it takes to get all the money, Raid, at the end of GTA 5, if you choose to kill Michael, Trevor refuses to take part in it. Exactly, Raid, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, when I first played that game, I went for ending C straight away, because I really liked Michael and Trevor as characters, and I didn't want to see them get killed. And it was quite a few playthroughs before I decided to bite the bullet and actually play and see the other endings. And when I did, and played through the other endings, I still felt that the third ending just felt... It felt right. It didn't feel right either way to kill Trevor or Michael. I think in some way... Like, I don't know what the original intention for the ending with Michael and Trevor might have been initially when they were conceptualizing it. But the thing about characters like Michael and Trevor and Franklin, because they're the three main characters that you play as, undoubtedly there's going to be people who don't like Franklin, or don't like Trevor, or don't like Michael. And for the people who don't like Michael, they probably would prefer the ending where Michael gets killed. People who don't like Trevor would probably prefer the ending where Trevor gets killed. And then there might be some that, like me, think all three characters are great, and they want all of them to survive. Now, obviously, Franklin survives no matter what. There's no ending in which he dies. But I think initially they were going to have an ending where he could die and Lamar takes over, or you take over, or Lamar becomes the third protagonist. But I was just like, no, I can't kill Michael and Trevor. Ammo, oh shit, sorry, I missed some of your comments. Thematically Red Dead Redemption is deeper than GTA, but you hope they can bring us an experience as touching as Red Dead 2. Because in all honesty, next to GTA 5, RDR2 is way superior. Yeah, I mean, those two games, I really, really love GTA 5 and Red Dead 2 as well. Like, they're just so good. And you're right, I mean, there's different GTA games that go a bit more in depth with stuff. Like GTA 4 is really a great character study with Nico, and it's sort of like was the first game in the series to give a big focus on the psychology of the character. With San Andreas, of course, with CJ and the fact that his moms have been killed, that's something that is emotional and something that is the catalyst for him going back, and then all that happens. So GTA San Andreas was where they were starting to really sort of like advance their storytelling techniques and characterizations. Not to say that the characters in the previous games couldn't be seen as great characters or anything. Definitely not what I'm saying, but the scope of what they did narratively with characters began, I think, in a small way with CJ, but with Nico, they really did an expansion of storytelling with the character and getting that mixture of seriousness, but also, stupidity and GTA humor and logic and all that kind of stuff, which is, part of the integrity of the franchise and stuff. Darkest Alley. That's right, Greed. Yeah, Trevor has the code about loyalty and not being like a Judas. In GTA 5, the one without a code is Michael. Trevor tells Franklin, "You deserve each other." Yeah, that's true. The thing about Michael as a character in GTA 5 is that I hate his family members. And I wish there was like a hidden ending where if you rejected helping each family member throughout the story and you chose the ending where Michael still lives, that you would get a secret ending where his family actually leaves him for good this time, and then Michael is like, oh well, and then he just gets a call from Thingamajig. I hate when this happens. I forgot the dude's name now. The big movie studio guy. He would ring up Michael and say, "Look, I've got the next movie," and then Michael would be like, "Oh yeah, cool," and then just go off. I think that would have been cool to have like an extra ending for Michael, where if you didn't help his family members throughout the whole game, when they ask you for help, you get that secret little different ending for Michael. Raid, whereas Michael is fine with helping to kill Trevor. That's true, Raid, yeah. He doesn't have any concerns about that. It is interesting, though, that when it comes down to it, if Franklin doesn't shoot Trevor in that ending, then Michael does it himself. And so that was like a little bit of a different thing that happens. It's similar with when you go to kill Michael. You can choose to let him drop. You can try to help him up. Or if you don't do anything, he ends up, falling on his own. So there's a few little differences there. I think that was a nice little touch to do. Emma agreed, very tough role to be the man in charge, and where the lines blur for common good and atrocities. Yeah, ending C puts a finale on that Michael versus Trevor feud. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a good thing to do, the aftermath of the endings that you chose. And like there was that ending too where Lamar goes in hiding and you can only hang out with him during nighttime because he doesn't want to get whacked. But yeah, it definitely is ammo greed, and that's the beauty of Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption is it takes characters that, look, by rights, all those characters should definitely be put in jail. There's things that they've done which they deserve jail time for. But the thing about the storytelling is that it makes you compartmentalize that a bit and be like, hey, these characters, they're not too bad. Yeah, they're a bit wacky, they're a bit misunderstood, but, I like this about this character. I like A, B, and C about this character, or, this is something that I can get behind. And, when you have characters that you really like, and it doesn't matter if they're characters that are, objectively bad, as in like being criminals, then within that group, within that dynamic, you then get characters who are really, really bad. So in Red Dead's case, with Red Dead 2, you have Micah. You know, they're all criminals. Every single character in that game is a criminal. But Micah is one of those characters that really, 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 really shows that he doesn't give a shit. You know, he doesn't care. He's into survival, you know, as he says to Arthur and all that. So he doesn't care for that kind of thing. Whereas, you know, Arthur has that sense of, like, and as you said, like, even if you play him low honor, you know, there's still things about his character that really, really come through. And he does have those aspects to him that is actually good and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think in some ways it's truly underrated when people think about Red Dead Redemption 2, and even 1 to an extent as well, with the whole honor system, and just how good they are at giving flexibility to the player to decide to do low or high honor actions, or low honor and, you know, all that, to do that, while still maintaining a consistency of character, no matter which way the player goes with, and all that kind of stuff. Now, you could get into the nitty-gritty of all the different variations and say, well, this means then that there's nothing that's entirely canonical down to what people say explicitly, and that would be fine, but it's not so much in Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 about there being any canonical thing that happened. You know what I mean? It's more about what is the through line for the story, really, and what is the elements that the characters have which are what drives them forward through the story, and you as the player get a little bit of a hand in how you react to things. So Jimmy Brooks, the guy towards the start of the game who recognizes Arthur, you know, you can choose to let him die, to fall to his death. You can choose to actively kill him, or you can choose to pull him up and help him, right? But if you help Jimmy Brooks, Arthur doesn't change completely based on that choice. Like, he doesn't go to Jimmy Brooks, you know, Jimmy Brooks, I'm glad I didn't kill you because I think you're a good guy deep down, and I know that, you know, you thought you were doing the right thing by going to the law about me, but you really don't have anything to worry about me. I'm not going to, you know, do anything. But Arthur is more like, you know, I should have killed you. Should I have killed you, Jimmy Brooks? You know, so it still maintains Arthur's integrity as a character and maintains who he is as a character, while giving you as the player a bit of a decision to make. Or you can be an asshole like I did once, and you can save Jimmy Brooks, and as he rides off, then shoot him and kill him. So you can do that if you want. You can, you know, be high honor and low honor then straight after if you want. And though you thought Michael was selfish, but he anyways felt like the main character. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely selfishness to Michael. There's also hypocrisy as well, you know, and the thing about him as a character that I really sort of connect to him about is just, you know, he's a character that obviously had dreams, you know, and he manages in the end to get the ability to follow those dreams, and that's really cool. But when characters are pursuing something that will be fulfilling to them and they don't manage to get it, like, I like to see characters, you know, try and be able to achieve their dreams of, you know, doing something that they like, you know. I think that's why the Rocky movies are really good in that sense too, because, like, yeah, he doesn't win every single fight that he fights in, but there's a dream that he had, you know, there's a goal that he had that he never thought he could get, but he does, you know, and so with Michael, that's one of the reasons why with his family, it's like, you know, acting like they're all better than Michael when they're all, you know, crazy in their own way, you know what I mean? Jimmy and Tracy and Amanda, they're all, you know, they're all assholes. But they like to put themselves on a pedestal above Michael, and they have like a superiority complex kind of thing. And Jimmy's like, you know, this, and this. Oh, but you do this, Michael, and then, you know. But yeah. Right, if you hang out with Trevor and Michael after NEC, he apologized to Trevor for everything that happened. That's true, he does. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool that they did stuff like that. Ammo, Nico was the greatest GTA protagonist. You hate Amanda. He really is a great character. I really, really like his character a lot. And I hate Amanda and Jimmy and Tracy. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senesino. How's it going, dude? That's it, Ammo. Yeah, Solomon Richards. That's him. You feel Western is the best platform for that outlaw anti-hero structure due to the nature of the acts in modern context. The greater the detail, the more inflammatory and bad taste it feels for the general public. Red Dead 2 is basically Westworld. These groups of people and thoughts are so archaic that we can safely navigate through outright carnage without much trouble. You love saving people just to kill them anyway. In every kidnapping scenario in the road on Red Dead Redemption 2, you killed the kidnappers and then the victim. It was manic. The underdog is always an exciting bet. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, GTA and Red Dead give you those abilities to choose those sort of things as well. But yeah, the anti-hero, the character that lives outside the boundaries of what is considered to be the boundary that everyone has to be in, you know, like, take your turn, you know, you have to make sure that you're thinking of others first. Whereas the anti-hero can be someone like, fuck that, I want that thing now, so I'll just jump to the head of the queue and get that thing, you know. Whereas other people are like, no, man, you have to go to the end of the line. You have to wait. You have to wait 10 hours to get to this point. And the anti-hero's like, fuck that shit. You know, and that's the thing that they do in GTA and Red Dead 2 with their characters. They have the, you know, the anti-hero working outside of the bounds, whether the bounds is the law or whatever the case may be, you know. And that is a good point about the underdog. Right, it's like in the movie There Will Be Blood, where the main character pushes away everyone's attempts at friendships in pursuit of his dreams, and once he's achieved them, he becomes a shell of a man with no friends. Never actually saw that, but I don't mind knowing that info about it, Raid, so don't worry. But yeah, so they push everyone attempts at friendship in pursuit of his dreams. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's also that. That can be something that happens too. You know, people put a lot of things by the wayside that could have actually helped them. Glad to hear that you're going well, Crooked. That's awesome, dude. And Unity's going pretty well. Except I'm still trying to find this damn sync point that I've been looking for a while now. I better just change to a different color set to Pure Shadow. Hey there, Roz Jim. Hope it's going well. Sheila, I love watching your GTA 5 streams. You rocket launch the specific family on a regular basis. That was so damn fun. And very, very funny doing that. For those who don't know, last year when I was doing playthroughs to celebrate GTA 5's 10th anniversary, there was one playthrough where I purposely tried to see as many situations as possible where I killed Michael's family. And in story mode, showing what happens if you help them versus if you don't help them, and trying to get all the dialogue for them and, you know, hangouts and stuff like that. But yeah, it was fun to just, you know, shoot rockets into their home. It is appealing, Abo Greed. You're not wrong there. Hey there, Divi. Welcome on in. And the other famous underdog stories in similar context. Breaking Bad. Have you watched it by any chance? I haven't seen the show. No, I've seen certain characters from it, and, you know, things in memes and stuff like that. But I haven't actually watched the show itself. No, Ammo Greed. Yeah, I haven't done GTA to that extent. There is a playthrough where I was doing that, but I'm changing what I'm doing with that, and that's something that will probably happen next year now. But you never know. I might do something Red Dead 2 later this year, but I tell you, there's so many games I've got planned to get through this year, and it's just, yeah, some are just going to not make it to the schedule, unfortunately. Alright, it's time to go and look at YouTube for this sync point. I've spent enough time on it. Spent like a long time in yesterday's stream and almost an hour now. Actually over an hour, almost an hour and a half trying to find it. Tournament sync points. Now let's see how far off I've actually been from getting the final sync point, where it actually is in relation to all the places in the entire fucking bloody map I've gone to. And it hasn't popped up for me. Alright, so that one in the video they're showing, I've gotten that one. Oh no, I haven't. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, right? So it's on... what? It's literally somewhere here. Ah. Fuck me dead. Hang on. Oh no, yeah, that's the one that I've got. Okay. Alright, so the next one that they show is there in the same spot? That can't be right. This guide is literally showing me the same spot twice. On the map, at least. Can't believe that. So there was another one near there. Oh, come off it. What? I'm just going to desynchronize to get to there quicker. Or not. Bugger it. Dive, you should go for an IGN review position. Nah. Yeah, the only thing that I get use of IGN out of is just their guides sometimes. But that's something that I've never really thought about, like going into sort of like writing reviews and stuff for you know, games and all that. So this other sync point was near this other one that I've already gotten. Can't believe that. I could have sworn though I went all the way on the bank. So this is the one that I've already gotten, which is this one. But it says that there's one, or shows that there's one near it as well. Even though it's not actually coming up.
Particulièrement hideux. Attendez voir, attendez. Enlevez tout ça, c'est de la fiente.
Oh, no wonder why, Rod, you idiot. The video guide is starting off by showing where the actual activation point is for the thing. No wonder why. Don't mind me. I just forgot that does it. Oh, you kidding me? That's where it is? Ho 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 ho. I fucking went past that part. Like, it's over, where is that section? It's, no, that's not the one. It's over here. This is where it is. I could have sworn that I went past that point using Eagle Vision as well, and it didn't pop up for me. But maybe I didn't specifically go to a pinpoint part of the map while in Eagle Vision. But yeah, that's where it is. This is the one that I've been searching for over an hour and a half. More than 2 hours. There we go, finally. Finally got the fucking sync points in this. Alright. Now that I've done that, I'm going to exit out of this co-op mission and then go back in again to do what's required for the objectives and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to let the cutscene play this time, even though I've already played it on stream yesterday, just to refocus the co-op mission. So we have to do this 3 times to get the rewards for it.
"1793. The French army is looking for a few good men."
Is that a sword you're holding, boy, or a spade? Perhaps farming would be a wiser vocation.
General Marcourt butchered people all over France in the name of liberty. Templars love this guy. The revolution wasn't moving quickly enough for Marcourt and his Templar conspirators.
Or Demolay.
So they planned a military coup. What Marcourt didn't know was that one of his Templar conspirators wasn't a Templar at all. Alexander Dumas, military hero of the New Republic, friend of the Brotherhood. Dumas was hardcore. A war hero that stood alone against entire battalions. Napoleon compared him to a Roman hero. The tournament is Marcourt's play to recruit the best and brightest for his coup. Dumas' counter is to invite the assassins to compete. The winners of the tournament get to meet Marcourt in person. Win the tournament and kill the Templar conspirators.
Think you have what it takes, citizens? Step up and test your mettle.
You're not getting into that tournament without letters of permission. You can find some nearby, but they won't be easy to get.
Bring it here, let's have some fun. You won't pass me, you horsehead.
Je préfère encore regarder coup.
What the devil's this now?
Je n'ai pas envie de me retrouver au milieu de tout cela. La création de l'Assemblée constituante.
Ammo, you can finally watch Red Dead Redemption 2 essays. That would be really good to be able to do now that you know what happens and more easily able to avoid spoilers and stuff. it took you too long to catch up. Have you tried The Last of Us Part 2? I haven't, no. I've seen quite a lot of that game played, though, so I do know a lot of the things that happen in it, but never actually played it myself, though. I've played the first one, but not the second one. Don't leak games. It's dumb. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. It's funny because a lot of these leaks are done by the companies themselves, you know, just to get some extra kind of like marketing to happen. Right, the remastered version of this outfit with this color scheme is your favorite set. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, some really good gear sets in this game. Some of these color schemes are very, very funny though, like the shiny Firefly, the bright yellow one.
Like to see you try it, Ron. Dis-moi le camp.
Pourtant, je vous imagine bien en bas.
Come! I'll happily spill your guts. Step right up. Have your brains spilled.
Reculez!
Sérieusement, voilà, ça ne vous pense avoir gagné.
Whatever.
They're expecting you to be a French soldier, so not
Yeah,
many
Bishop.
French
Shut up.
soldiers will help you blend in.
Maybe this is how Arno did it, Bishop. Have you ever thought of that?
Killing people, they're gonna make something up.
You die hard for that.
The more people die, the more suspicious law enforcement.
I'll have your guts out! Keep him guessing. I'm always up for a little light extra. Pretty fast for it.
Raid, you've always liked the classic white and red look in these games. It's a good combination. Definitely go together well. My favorite color scheme in this game is the pure shadow one. But I'm definitely warming up a lot more to other ones like Rainy Sky and Peaceful Tales, this one that we've got Arno in now and stuff like that.
Surveillez tous votre argent!
Oh yeah, Ozjim, the Berserk Dart in this game is so good. In all the games that actually have that kind of weapon, we can make the enemies attack each other. Some of the dialogue that they say as well is so damn funny when they're under the influence.
Mon Dieu.
You have no business here. Move along. Halt! Stay there! Here we go.
Dan, show yourself. Come on, you bastard.
I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression from Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King. Yeah, what a moment that is in that movie. Good old Samwise Gamgee. I like that in the lore of Lord of the Rings, Sam actually becomes the mayor of Hobbiton eventually. Casper, you have to go away for a keyboard for a few hours, have some chores to do in the city centre. Going to miss the tournament attempts. Yeah, that's fair enough, Casper. But yeah, definitely don't put things off that you need to get done. But yeah, I'll be taking a bit to do this this co-op mission, but yeah, I might be done with it by the time you get back. But I hope it all goes well though. There's a whole chapter in The Lord of the Rings that isn't in the movie, which is the scouring of the Shire. Saruman and Wormtongue actually end up going back to the Shire and when the hobbits come back after their experiences, they come back to the Shire and it's basically been taken over. And so they actually round up as many hobbits as they can to basically overthrow Saruman and Wormtongue, who have taken over the Shire. And it's a great way to show how much the hobbits have actually changed since they went away and experienced what they experienced. You know, they've become war-weary, basically, but they've been able to use their experiences in fighting with actual, you know, war and stuff to their advantage to help take back the Shire. There's like a whole chapter devoted to that, but there's glimpses of it in the movie. When Frodo is looking into Galadriel's mirror, there's actually a few shots of the hobbits chained up and imprisoned. So they reference it in the movies, but they don't actually have it as a thing happening.
That's the last letter. Head over to the first event. Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
It's so funny the way that they've done this with Bishop. It's one of those things where it blurs the line between the fact that we're in an animus, experiencing things that have already happened, and being a video game that we're playing. So if you think about the first layer of Assassin's Creed, the first layer is us and the game itself. We as the player are the one making the character move around. The person using the animus, though, isn't making the person move around. The question might be, well, why then does the character walk around? Well, we're controlling them. And what the character's actually experiencing was very specific. But because it's a video game, we get to make the character go to places that they wouldn't have gone to at that time. We make the character go and look at chests and open them up and go across the map and all this kind of stuff. That's the first layer. That's us playing a video game. The second layer is the universe of Assassin's Creed, where you have technology that allows someone to experience the memories of someone else and see what they saw, hear what they heard, all that kind of stuff. But it's a more passive experience for the person inside the animus. So when you're using an animus, you're literally just observing the same way you would if you were watching a movie. When you sit down to watch a movie, you're not making the characters move around. You're simply watching something transpire. So the person in the animus is just basically watching what's going on. Then you have the other layer, which is the actual character back in that time period, what they were doing and all that kind of stuff. So all these layers have to work together at various ways. Sometimes, though, there's a bit of overlap, and this is where you have a bit of an overlap. Bishop is saying things for our benefit as the player, not for the benefit of the person experiencing the memories of Arno. But that line gets blurred because they have Bishop referring to the initiate, which is the main character in present time. So the kinds of dialogue that we hear Bishop say in this, like, I want you to really push it with the parkour. In the layer of Arno's actual reality, obviously, there was no one saying that. In the actual in-universe of Assassin's Creed, Bishop shouldn't be saying those things, because the person experiencing this memory is just watching it transpire. They're not actually controlling Arno in this point. So they don't have any control over what Arno is doing. But we as the player do, obviously. So that's an example of the different layers of the game and the series, and also within that, how it can blur the line sometimes. And it's very easy for the line to be blurred with stuff like that, because not everything can be filtered in that same way necessarily by everyone who's playing the game as well. So when the game says For example, if you have a main character go around killing people, the Animus is not putting up a message for the person using the Animus to stop killing the people. That's just a video game thing for us as the player. In the actual Animus session, the person is not controlling the character. So unless the character in their own memory actually did kill innocent people, then the person experiencing the memory isn't controlling any of that as well. It's different in Odyssey, because in Odyssey they let you kill civilians without any punishment in the form of, oh, you killed an innocent person? Well, we're going to restart the quest for you. They don't do that in Odyssey. But that game basically breaks a lot of the layering with the different things as well. The line between what is gameplay only stuff, i.e. what special abilities does the character have that is just for the sake of video game logic, versus what is actually what the character in the universe of the story is able to do as well. And in Odyssey that can be very different, but the lines between the two can be blurred. So people might say, well, of course Cassandra was able to use the spear to teleport and kill people instantly. But that should be something that is just for the player, not something that Cassandra actually did in her lifetime with the spear. That's an example of how that can be blurred and done in a way that just ruins the integrity of what is supposed to be going on with the Animus, which there's so much other stuff that game does to break that too.
Remember, you must collect the flags quickly to qualify for the next event. Begin!
Ah!
I haven't done this since 2016, so I'm definitely going to be very rusty with trying to do this. And 2016 is the only time before this playthrough that I've done all the co-op stuff on my own.
Here to compete. Do us.
Oh yeah, Casper, imagine doing no desync challenge and running the tournament solo as well. Yeah, that would be rough.
the last letter. Head over to the first event.
Remember,
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
hard. Here to compete.
Gatsby, like how some of the sound effects are directed from AC2. Exactly, yeah, I like it when game series do that. They maintain their old school sound effects. Resident Evil does that a lot too as well. Same with Silent Hill 2. Not as in Silent Hill 2, specifically as in 2 TOO, including Silent Hill games. They also do that too with sound effects and stuff. And its races brings back all the PTSD effects.
Last letter. Head over to the first event.
Remember, you must
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Oh no, for Christ's sakes, when I point towards that, there we go, finally. Jesus Christ. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. You can't do this? Fuck off. Bullshit. Come on. You can fucking jump up there and leap. You piece of shit programming. There's no fucking way Arno would not be able to do a climb leap to the top of that. It's simply fucking programming, messing up and glitching.
hard. Here to compete. Do our
That's the
city
last.
Well, The plus side is, having to do this over and over again means I can get through a lot more colour schemes even quicker. Which is fine by me, because the less gear sets I have left to actually showcase all the colours of, the quicker we'll get the playthrough finished. No worries, Casper. Thanks for sticking around for a little bit longer. I hope everything goes well with your shopping that you have to do. Definitely catch you again soon.
Head over to the first event.
Remember, you must collect...
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Here to compete. Do our
That's the
city
last letter.
proud,
Head over to the...
citizens.
First event. Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Of course, that would fuck me over. That would fuck me over. Fucking climbing those poles.
Hard. Here to compete. Do us.
Ozjim, between this and Syndicate, you prefer this one. Same here as well, Ozjim. Yeah, I prefer Unity over Syndicate. I do like Syndicate. There's issues that I have with it, but overall, between the two, I definitely prefer Unity. I wish that the parkour system, for example, was kept the way that it was in Unity for Syndicate, instead of making the changes that they did. In fact, it would be cool one day to see a mod of Syndicate that actually reverts the parkour back completely to what Unity had.
The last letter. Head over to the first event.
Remember, you must collect the...
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Jimmy, hope the new one goes back to some of the old system, not Mirage, the Jade one. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen, Jim. The next one that's coming out, which is Red, they'll probably change the name, of course, to it when it comes out, but at the moment they're calling it Assassin's Creed Red. That particular one is made by the same team who did Odyssey. So it's going to be another open world RPG game. Not that Ubisoft Quebec is the only game studio under Ubisoft's umbrella that has done an RPG game, of course, but it'll definitely be an RPG game, open world, dialogue choices, dual protagonists, but apparently this time around they're actually going to be both characters that, without question, existed in the story as the people that they actually were. Not like Odyssey, where it's like, yeah, one was the Eagle Bearer and then one was Demos, but if you played as the other, they swapped. But more like Syndicate, where you have the two characters who exist in the same story. Their roles are the same, no matter who you play as, and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Jim, that's good as well. Yeah, I mean, there's certain things in this game series that I think they either do poorly or shouldn't be done at all, and then some that they do okay with and everything.
Head over to the first event.
Remember, you must collect the flag.
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Oh my god, game. Seriously. Fuck. It's like drop. Okay, I'll drop forward instead of dropping downwards directly. There we go.
From Paris has passed the obstacle course. Time for the duel.
No surprise you smoked the competition in a climbing contest. But Marcour's looking for fighters. Let's give him what he wants.
Jim, you do like Origins though. Me too. It's such a great game. It often gets put in with the RPG games of the series, but I would argue that it's RPG light. It's not a full-on RPG like Odyssey and Valhalla actually are. The series since Assassin's Creed 2 has had RPG elements in it, but there's a difference between having elements of something of a different style of game than fully being that style of game as well. Like there's plenty of games that aren't stealth games, but there might be a section of the game where they want you to go through the game without being detected for certain parts. Like Red Dead Redemption 1, for example. That game isn't a stealth game, but there is a mission where you actually have to use stealth. Or you don't have to, but it's there if you want to use it, which is the train station with Abraham Reyes and taking out the guards who are guarding the train. You can choose to do that stealthily, but it doesn't make Red Dead Redemption a stealth game. So you can take elements of another style of game and put them into a different style without that being considered a whole experience of that. So with Origins, it has the leveling system of an RPG, it has the stat system with your weapons of an RPG, but it doesn't have your dialogue choices of an RPG. It doesn't have customization in the way of being able to choose what components you want to combine. Like in Odyssey, you can combine one style of helmet with a different style of top, with a different style of waist, with a different style of footwear. Whereas in Origins, you can't do it to that specific kind of way. And the story is still very much, and the way that you do things is still structured like an Assassin's Creed game. But they have quests and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Odyssey has all of that, but it's got a more in-depth stat system with your weapons and your characters' traits and all that kind of stuff, all their stats, etc., etc. It's got a dialogue choice system. It's got a system where you can customize more closely what combination of outfit pieces you want to wear and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, whereas Origins is RPG light. Mirage is a mini RPG in a way, because they tried to hide that with other stuff, but there's still a leveling system. Like there's still a system where this part of the game world has more difficult enemies than this other part until you reach a different rank where you become equal to them, kind of thing. Back. Sometimes I'm too fast for menuing, and the game has to catch up. Jim, you're more free in Odyssey. That's it. You know, there's more of a system where it's like, hey, here's a big open world. Now go and explore it. You've got these two big factions, the Athens, and you've got Athens versus Sparta, and you've got conflict battles you can go in. You can choose your you can choose dialogue for your characters to be like this way or that way. Although ultimately Odyssey doesn't really fully do that properly, because there's still a lot of stuff where if you choose it as a dialogue thing, it doesn't necessarily change anything much. But That style of game is what they're going for with Assassin's Creed Red. But you have to get Infinity first. If you don't have Infinity, you won't be able to load up any of the games moving forward. Ubisoft's going to be doing a showcase in June, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see some of Infinity and Mirage. Sorry, not Mirage, Red. Infinity and Red at that showcase. Oh, Jim, Cassandra is a badass. Yeah, they definitely go for that kind of approach with the character in Odyssey. Even with Alexius as well, they go for that. And they go for the Misthios who, you know, you can choose to play them without a conscience if you want. But then the main story doesn't treat them that way. It wants them to be a hero. And it doesn't exactly line up properly with all of your choices that you can make either. I mean, Valhalla doesn't do it either. You can't turn Eivor necessarily into an asshole in the main story. But there's an integrity of character and story and your choices in Valhalla that Odyssey doesn't have. But ultimately, the only dialogue choices that should be in an Assassin's Creed game is talking to someone, a character that you have the option to find out more about.
Soyez le bienvenu ici, monsieur.
Combatants, we are ready to begin. While we are testing your skill at combat, try not to kill each other. Save your blades and bullets for the enemy.
Okay, looks like you need to raise your team's flag while the other team tries to stop you. Good luck.
Everybody ready! On guard!
Stop you! Yes, you!
You can't escape!
You will pay for that! One flag has been taken down!
You won't escape! You're mine! There! Ready? You're mine! Cut your liver and feed it to you! You're done for! You bleeding bastard! Die!
Got you!
Cattle cockle! You're going places. Hide places. Atop a pile.
right, to be precise. Any trying to find you! I'll have your head! Lead. Horser, you'll pay!
Another flag is down!
Oh, Jim, your pup is upset because it's raining and he can't go outside. Oh no. Yeah.
I see you! Get behind the bastard! You bleeding bastard! Die! Oh, make you
Well now, didn't just up and vanish now, did you?
No! Die!
One more flag is down!
I'm right here, sunshine. Clear off, crap! Come on! Aha!
All of the flags are down!
I'll get you.
Paris wins the duel!
Is that your Get it! You're mine! There you can't hide! Watch for a thing! Fuck with you! Damn traitor!
Nice. Time to get some more form. Talk to Dumas over there, and he'll take you past the guards.
Don't rush in! Let's wear him out!
No, you don't!
I'll have you dead in your tracks!
You're outmatched now, mate!
Game won't let me fight back now.
So slow! You're like molasses! Bloody hell! Don't lose him! I see you!
Literally won't let me. Fair enough, game, whatever.
I don't
Allow them to fucking fight me all day, but don't let me fight back, ultimately. Talk about very fair programming. Although I'm probably the only person in the world who thinks so. We'll change colour schemes once the game settles down here for a moment. Next up is Royal Purple.
Ah, de la...
Congratulations, citizens! You have fought bravely. Follow me, warriors, and you will receive your honors. Seeing you fight reminds me of my days in the Free Legion. I made a mistake trusting you. I can't believe you have called so much attention to yourselves. The number of guards you have killed has scared Marcour. He's in there waiting for you. You're walking into a trap. There's no turning back now. Maybe you can salvage this plan and kill him anyways. Good luck.
Citizen, stop! Play by our rules, and die! Ha! All a spider and jellyfish! You don't want to annoy me. You've been warned. Jesus! He's dead. Stay sharp. Bloody call it now, you tell me. Ah, there he is!
Spread out! I want him found! I don't like this one bit. Daniel, where's the corpse who's done this? I'll have your guts, horse then!
Search everything! He won't escape!
That's a wrap. Probably time to get out of there. The revolution is safer with Marcour gone. Nice work.
Alright, we've gone through the co-op mission, the tournament, once. As in, do the objectives and finish it. I've already been in there multiple times to try and get the sync points, which we already have now, before that last thing that we just did. But we have to go in again. However, it's time to change gear sets.
Attendez voir, attendez. Vécu ça, c'est de la fiance. Tout de même particulièrement hideux. Hello, my friend.
Come over here for a minute.
What do you want then?
Are you a royalist?
What exactly are you accusing me of? I'm no
Sorry,
traitor.
answer the bloody question. You look like a royalist.
Bienvenue dans mon échoppe.
May as well go to Arno's treasure chest and get his money out of there. It's reached capacity.
Good evening, sir.
$930,315 livres. Let's have a look at gear sets. I'm going to run through and see which ones we have a full set of that I can showcase next. Hello there, Lucas. How's things going? Oh, that's good, Lucas. That everything's going fine. That's good. I was going to say nice. Nice and good at the same time. But that's good. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Friday. Just did a co-op mission, the tournament. I went through and got all the sync points that I need to find for it. But I finally went through it once to get one piece of gear. Now I'm going to need to do it 2 more times to get the other pieces. But right now I'm just trying to see what gear set I have access to fully and showcase next. Alright, so I've got the ability to do the master set of Sans Culotte. So that's what I'll go with. Now to actually equip it and also upgrade. And go back to the first color scheme, Assassin Blue. Alright, show it in full from head to toe. This is the Master Sen Culotte set. The remaining gear pieces that I have left are locked behind co-op missions. And I'm doing the co-op missions in timeline order, so this current one that I'm working on, the tournament, is the one that I'm up to in the timeline of co-op missions. Master Sen Culotte's hood, a superb hood once worn by a leader of the revolution, at least according to its previous owner. Stan lies. It's a lie. Master Sen's Culotte's coat, a superb coat once worn by a leader of the revolution, at least according to its previous owner. The famous hood sock. Master Sen's Culotte's braces, superb braces once worn by a leader of the revolution, at least according to their previous owner. Master Sen's Culotte's belt, a superb belt once worn by a leader of the revolution, at least according to its previous owner. Crooked, have you calculated how much money you'll need to buy the rest of the items you're missing? When you've done your completionist run, at the end of it, you still would have had to grind about 100 perfect 5-star heists to be able to afford everything, lol. I haven't actually done that to that extent, but I was trying as much as possible to leave the very, very expensive items until last, in the hopes that as I go and do stuff and save money for Arno, then when we get to that point, be able to, do that. But yeah, that's definitely a good point. Master Sen's Culotte's belt, a superb belt once worn by a leader of the revolution, at least according to its previous owner. Master Sen's Culotte's trousers, superb trousers once worn by a leader of the revolution, at least according to the previous owner. Stan, you want to pull that little extension of the hood? That's right. Exactly. That'd be the one thing that would distract me if I saw someone running with that flapping around the head. Ocean's 100. Yeah. Back into the tournament we go.
Win the tournament and kill the Templar conspirators. You're not getting into that tournament without letters of permission. You can find some nearby, but they won't be easy to get.
See the next heroes of the revolution compete for their province. Who will win Marcourt's favor?
Honest. Ça c'est bien, ouais. Oh. Ça c'est bien. Il se murmure que c'est très temps. Envisage de déchaîner la violence dans toute la ville l'année prochaine.
Alors je pourrais faire un effort sur le prix parce que vous m'êtes sympathique.
Stand chest looks very good though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sold on the hood for the Sans Culottes, but it definitely does have some great fucking stats.
The greatest military tournament in France is this week only at Les Invalides. Which team will win?
Try it. Suicide suits you.
Grand gentilhomme, mais Cerbère a mis l'autre pareil.
Belle. Faut l'envoyer à Bicêtre.
We got the dialogue from we got the dialogue from Dumas. That's it. We got the dialogue from Dumas after we had killed a lot of of the enemies. So I'm gonna do this without killing anyone to get the different dialogue for that. It's cool that they made a difference of dialogue.
Tiers état, qui n'a pas son exemplaire? Déjà 40 000 lecteurs conquis. Découvrez l'œuvre fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps. L'homme qui a inspiré la création de l'Assemblée constituante.
That's the last letter. Head over to the first event.
Your kind are finished.
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it. Huh?
Whoa!
Come on then, it's your funeral.
Jeez, calm down, man. Zan, you really wouldn't want Bishop to be your project manager. Oh yeah. It's like you're given an hour to do a project. You have 1 hour to do this project. And then 10 minutes later, you have 50 minutes to do this. 5 minutes later, you have 45 minutes to get this done. It's like, yes, Bishop, we know. It's so funny, that reminds me, there was a commercial in Australia, and I can't remember what they were actually selling, or what the commercial was about now, but it was one of those situations where someone was talking on the phone, and the person on the other end is one of those people that talks a lot, and the person who was speaking to them in response normally just says things like, yeah, oh, I know, yeah, yep, uh-huh, oh, I know, uh-huh, that kind of thing. They've trained their bird to actually say those things. So the person on the other end who's raving on has a bird saying things like, oh, I know, oh, I know. It's always an ad that is stuck in my mind. And I always thought it'd be funny to have that happen with a telemarketer and put that happening. That'd really piss the telemarketer off.
Remember, you must collect the flags quickly to qualify for the next event. Begin! Has passed the obstacle course. Time for the duel.
No surprise you smoked the competition in a climbing contest. But Marcour's looking for fighters. Let's give him what he wants.
Hey.
Quelle est la raison?
Tous les clients sont les bienvenus.
Combatants, we are ready to begin. While we are testing your skill at combat, try not to kill each other. Save your blades and bullets for the enemy.
Okay, looks like you need to raise your team's flag while the other team tries to stop you. Good luck.
Everybody ready! On guard!
Hold it, unit! Stop!
Shit! I'll got ya!
He'll slow
What is nothing left of you?
You won't bloody lose me!
One flag has been taken down!
Now for the fun bit!
That one bloody disappeared, he did.
You're mine! There! Go! I'll make you pay! I'll rip your heart out!
You die now!
Which way?
Down you!
Stan, the announcer's voice sounds very familiar. I'd have to actually hear it again because I wasn't really paying attention to it.
Another flag is down!
Now I've got ya! There you are!
Shit! I've got ya!
Damn you! You'll pay for that! You won't get away!
One more flag is down!
Stop it! Tony made a big mistake trying to enter a push box! I'll pick a no break! Here on this game! You stand and fight! That's not real. But what? Oh, that's your shot! You're mine! I just lose.
Too bloody slow!
Got your covered, bastard! head from your body! Get him back of it! Hand him up when he can't see!
Combatants, we are ready to begin! While we are testing your skill at combat, try not to kill each other. Save your blades and bullets for the enemy.
Okay, looks like you need to raise your team's flag while the other team tries to stop you. Good luck.
Everybody ready! On guard!
The real Patriots! Go shit!
One flag has been taken down!
I'll get you down!
Another flag is down!
Je préfère être à ma place.
I'll pick you, turtle!
You can't escape!
Shit, shit, shit!
Get ready! No! You bleeding bastard! Die!
Just slow him down.
I'll make you pay!
Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. Is this deathmatch sanctioned by the authorities? It is, yes. This one is, in particular.
One more flag is down.
You want me to fight the most convenient? You're a joke, scum!
You're in the way!
Wait a minute! There you go! That'll be good. Stick him down!
I'll be nothing after you.
There you are!
I'll rip your heart out!
All of the flags are down. Paris wins the duel.
Nice. Time to get to Marcour. Talk to Dumas over there, and he'll take you past the guards.
Okay, so we'll change color schemes. Oh yeah, Crooked. It did, I just saw that. Yeah, rank Advanced Assassino. Cool. Got to the Advanced Assassin one. Nice. Rosie, it is funny how guns are allowed, particularly with the spectators. Yeah, it is in that tournament there. It's like, talk about a fair fight. Because we didn't kill any of the blue guards in the first part of this co-op mission, we're actually going to be getting different dialogue than what we got last time, because last time I had killed the blue guards before we got to the point where we're up to now again. Although maybe because we got detected at all, maybe the dialogue will be the same, but we'll have to wait and see.
Congratulations, citizens! You have fought bravely. Follow me, warriors, and you will receive your honors. Seeing you fight reminds me of my days in the Free Legion. Good. The guards can't hear us now. It seems you were the right choice for our little plot. Marcour is in there with some of his associates, and he doesn't suspect anything. This traitor needs to be removed, for the safety of the revolution.
Awesome. So because we didn't kill any of the blue guards in the first part of this co-op mission, it means that we got that dialogue. Nice. So it doesn't matter if you get detected in that first part, as long as you don't kill the enemies. So that worked out well. Rosie Lowell, congratulations, citizens. You killed like 20 of us. I'm so proud. Yeah, the whole setup for this mission is that the Templar hosting the tournament is the target you need to take out, and the guy that we just spoke to is allied with the assassins. And so the enemies that we fought in the tournament were part of the actual tournament.
Bloody Morel. Who did this? Damn it. Someone's killed David.
Stan, that's how you use stairs as well. It's so damn funny. Like, what the fuck? I'm surprised he's still kind of like in investigation mode.
What? Where did he...
Crooked stairs not supposed to be used like that? Actually, come to think of it, yeah, that's the normal, everyday way that everyone goes upstairs. Crooked, you thought it was just you? It's so funny sometimes, the AI for games.
Sergeant de Blois. Shit.
You only just noticed that enemy was dead there. Which I suppose is fair because he's kind of hidden behind the crates.
Andre, I'll find whoever did this. Ah, die, mongrel!
That's a wrap. Probably time to get out of there. The revolution is safer with Marquardt gone. Nice work.
Master Phantom Hood. Master Phantom Hood. That's that done. Alright, we need to go back in and do that whole thing again for a third time to get the third piece of gear.
Pose donc ça là-bas. C'est ça. Vois-tu quelque chose, toi? Nous aurions dû venir plus tôt. Tout de même pas.
Hey lad, it's me, Annie. Did you know you can actually rent Shrek's cabin on Airbnb now? I didn't know he was that desperate for money. I'd never rent out my chopper. Anyways, I've got to get back to baking cookies for all you little Annies out there. Talk to you soon. Your BFFFFF Annie. Hey, that's good to hear. Those cookies sounds delicious. I hope, though, that when I actually have some, you don't yell at me, "Put the cookie down, now!" Because I'd really like to try the cookies that you cook, Arnie. That'd be so cool. Hey there, Levy. How's it going? Oh yeah, Crooked. I know, right? Can I get one of those cookies? You going good, Livy? Excellent. That's really good to hear. As for me, I'm doing really well. I'm glad it's Friday. It's been rainy and all that, but I don't mind that kind of weather sometimes. But yeah, it's going good. Now I need to go back in and do that tournament quest again. But first, let's change colors again to Emerald Regrets. Stan, no cookies before dinner, pulls out heavy machine gun. It's like, okay, alright. Won't have them until after dinner. Someone has probably done it, but it'd be cool to see more videos where they take an actor from their movies and then basically insert them into other scenes from other movies to create like a certain kind of like, comedic video. It'd be funny to do that with Arnold Schwarzenegger as well. I saw this video of Harry Potter with guns. It was so funny. Hermione pulls out a gun and shoots Neville in the head. And then they're playing a game of Quidditch, and then one of them pulls out a gun and shoots the other contestant. Toute cette énergie.
Win the tournament and kill the Templar conspirators. You're not getting into that tournament without letters of permission. You can find some nearby, but they won't be easy to get.
See the next heroes of the revolution compete for their province. Who will win Marquardt's favor?
De vente de la marchandise à marquer.
Croyez-moi, j'ai de quoi payer.
I didn't dream it.
Songe un peu à quelle extrémité tu serais poussé si tu étais... Mon Dieu.
Liv, you hate those trousers. I don't blame you at all. I'm not really a big fan of like that kind of striped clothing.
Mongrel, back to see you try.
Disponible de l'abbé CS, le père de la Constituante. Enfin, réédité.
Malgré tout convaincu.
Not getting through me.
Oh, not another bloody mess.
Comment peut-on accepter aujourd'hui seulement? Allez, on en profite.
Décidément. L'important, c'est de soutenir les moyens des terrains.
Aujourd'hui seulement. Allez, on en profite.
See the bravest men in the land compete for the top prize.
Il n'est pas dit qu'une femme d'être à la...
Qui n'a pas sa gazette? Vous aurez appris les démons.
De l'abbé CS, le père de la Constituante. Enfin, réédité, enrichi, augmenté. Tirage limité, dépêche-vous.
Je suis là, l'ami. Tiens, tu dis. Tu dois lire ça. Moi-même, je n'y croyais pas. Toi. Oui, toi, là. C'est à toi que je parle. Veux-tu connaître la vérité sur les derniers événements parisiens? Mais si tu veux.
Something's going on.
Wait a minute. Sergeant.
Nothing?
That's the last letter. Head over to the first event.
Not important, I guess.
Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
That's odd. He was just there.
Libby, something's going on. Deep Forest. Rosie, you think Arnold would still pull blockbusters if he were young? Like, did the world change, or did he? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I mean, there is a market for old school style things to be back in popularity again, and movie series, especially action ones. You have your John Wick style ones now, and you have your old school style action, but sometimes it's very difficult to recapture that kind of stuff in a new time period, because the elements that people remember, the reason why they were done so well back in the day is because that's the limitations of the time working in its favor. Whereas when those limitations aren't there anymore and you're trying to emulate them, it makes things a little hollow to what it used to be as well. So you get some movies that do it quite well. Like I thought Expendables 1 tried to do it, but I think the second one did a better job at that kind of thing. But I've never seen the other ones after it, so I don't know what those ones ended up like. But yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, that style that he had, the one-liners and all that kind of stuff, it's something that has popped up in so many other things as well, like superhero movies and all that, like a lot of Marvel ones where the characters have one-liners and it's more like a stand-up comedian saying something or that kind of style, you know. Levy, both? Well, that's true. Yeah, you could do both still. But yeah, there's just certain things that can't be emulated to be the way that they were back in the day because we don't have those limitations on technology that were back then.
Remember, you must collect the flag.
That's fair enough, Levy. There's definitely no worries at all having to go back to work. Thank you so much for being here, and I really hope it goes well. Because of course we couldn't climb up that part. No.
The team from Paris has passed the obstacle course. Time for the... you!
No surprise you smoked the competition in a climbing contest. But Marcour's looking for fighters. Let's give him what he wants.
Quoi? Marcher ne lui suffit donc pas.
Bienvenue, monsieur.
Combatants, we are ready to begin. While we are testing your skill at combat, try not to kill each other. Save your blades and bullets for the enemy.
Okay, looks like you need to raise your team's flag while the other team tries to stop you. Good luck.
Everybody ready! On guard!
Can't slow the revolution. You're mine, Quash.
Rosie, Charles kissed his wife goodbye that morning, for he would participate in a jolly game of capture the flag that day. It was unlikely he would survive. That's a good one.
You missed the last wagon to Austria, traitor! I got you! I don't strike every last one of your kind off my boots! Stick him from the side! Bloody traitor! Hit him, Charlotte! Stop it! You're going nowhere! You die now! Christ, you will suffer! Ha! You're going nowhere! This game, Is that your top speed, Weezer?
Trouble! Big bean trouble! One more flag is down!
Hold a moment.
Hell was that?
I've got you! Got it! All of the flags are down! Palace wins the duel!
Nice. Time to get to Marcour. Talk to Dumas over there, and he'll take you past the guards.
Congratulations, citizens! You have fought bravely. Follow me, warriors, and you will receive your honors.
Monsieur n'est rien d'autre qu'un folie.
Seeing you fight reminds me of my days in the Free Legion. Good. The guards can't hear us now. It seems you were the right choice for our little plot. Marcour is in there with some of his associates, and he doesn't suspect anything. This traitor needs to be removed. For the safety of the revolution.
J'espère qu'il n'est pas sujet au vertige. C'est passé quelque chose d'important.
Surtout tenez bon.
I didn't dream it.
That's a wrap. Probably time to get out of there.
I knew you, dog!
The revolution is safer with Marcour gone. Nice work.
And there we go, that's the tournament co-op mission fully done. Gotten all the sync points in it and gone in 3 times and gotten the different gear pieces. Hey there, Ave, welcome on in. I hope it's going good. Let's have a look how much money has been put into Arno's chest.
I trust you've had a pleasant day, sir.
Alright, time to mark off that co-op mission as finished. Oh, that's good, Ave. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. And yeah, it definitely is progressing. I still have a lot of gear sets to showcase. And the one that I'm currently on, we're up to the next color after the Shiny Firefly to show. I've still got a lot of companion missions. I've only done like one of those. So I can use them to my advantage as well. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep on going the way I'm going with the different showcasing of outfit stuff while doing like the co-op missions and stuff that I'm working on, because there's another co-op mission that takes place after the one that I just did called Heads Will Roll, and so I'll be able to focus on that. The next thing after that would be the co-op mission, would be the murder mystery, no, not the murder mystery, would be the co-op mission Les Enrages as well. Then I got quite a few social clubs. Well, not quite a few social clubs, but I've got a couple of social club missions left, and then a few para stories. So it'll be a while before I get back into the main story with the first memory of Sequence 12. Not all of them yet, Ave, no. Yeah, I haven't gotten all of them yet. I spent a lot of time actually focused on getting them, about 3 streams worth of focusing on them. And I've been taking a break for quite a few streams now from doing it, but I've got 5 left in total. So I'm doing them without a guide, so most likely the amount of time it'll take to get them done will also help in showcasing the different color schemes, especially if I'm actually changing them as often as I have started doing so. Hey there, Berserker. Is anyone else's Ubisoft for Unity not working? I don't really know what's going on with the online stuff, to be honest, with all the Uplay stuff and things like that. If it's not working, I'm not sure why. But yeah, I'm just focused on other stuff, not the actual online component. I am doing the I am doing the co-op missions and the multiplayer ones on my own, but that's just to do the 100% and also emulate how it was when I first played the game. But yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on with the online side of Assassin's Creed Unity with Uplay and all that kind of stuff. So the next co-op mission in the timeline order after that one that I just did was Heads Will Roll. Which is the first one. Didier Paton, a spy working for Robespierre, has gathered information on Templars, but he was betrayed and sentenced to death Peton's notebook is in La Chatelet prison, and Peton's headed to the guillotine. You need to get both.
The law of suspects has started a wave of paranoia. One wrong word and you're a dead counter-revolutionary.
Citizen, there's been some error. I'm no royalist.
You have all been named enemies of freedom by your fellow citizens.
I have information for Robespierre. Citizen Robespierre. We have enemies among us.
Didier Peton, patriotic citizen turned super spy.
We have traded one tyrant for another.
Yes, we
Peton got a little carried away. He ratted out hundreds of Parisians. No crime is too small. He got so good at snooping, he found something he shouldn't have.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
The Templar Order.
And you can identify these citizens?
Many, yes. They are not loyal to France. I fear they may control members of our own government.
Guards! You truly are a gifted spy, Peton. Perhaps too gifted. Arrest this traitor.
You can't do this! No!
Witness the fate of those who betray their fellow citizens.
Peton has valuable Templar secrets, and he's no good to the assassins dead. Get to the notebook, then save Peton. Peton's notebook is a who's who of the Templar Order. You need to get it before it's destroyed. The front entrance is pretty heavily guarded. Maybe look around for a more sneaky assassin approach.
Alright, let's change color scheme. But yeah, Ave, you do get the Thomas robes for, you don't, yeah, you get all the Thomas, robes for doing the Enigma puzzles. Ave, what are your favorite gaming franchises? Well, there's a few, like Assassin's Creed, Tomb Raider, Legend of Zelda, Mario, the Watch Dogs series, Red Dead Redemption series, GTA series, Mortal Kombat series, the Doom series. Yeah, so they're to name a few. Yeah, Berserker. If you're meaning Aguilar's outfit, that's actually from the movie, and that didn't come out until 2 years after Assassin's Creed Unity. So that's why that robe, or that specific character's outfit, isn't in Assassin's Creed Unity. They put it into Origins, though, so you can get it there, of course, but yeah, the movie came out in 2016, this game came out in 2014. Yeah, it's in the remaster of 3, not the original version of 3, though. But for the remaster, they added that, plus some more outfits that weren't in the original Assassin's Creed 3. Something I want to focus on first is looking for the sync points. Oh, that's okay, Berserker. There's no trouble at all. I'll see you when you get back. I'll definitely be streaming for a lot of time.
L'ancien ne fait plus l'affaire. Alors il en paiera un.
citizen.
You want to talk to my blade? Shit, but...
Hold on! I'll have a word with you.
Those are good choices. You have to say Assassin's Creed, Red Dead Redemption, God of War, Marvel Spider-Man, and Batman Arkham games. Oh, cool, Ave, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played all of the God of War games. I played the first 2 games. But I never played any of the other ones after that. The Batman Arkham games I really, really like a lot. The only one I haven't played is Origins. You still have to play the Watch Dogs series. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's not very many. There's only 3 games in the series, but there's varying degrees of styles that they go for as well. But I really like the first 2 games in that series. The third one, not so much. It does have some good things about it, but I prefer the first 2. No idea if they're going to do another one, though. You think Origins, despite its flaws, undoubtedly has the best story out of the 4 games. It really is a good story. It goes back, of course, to the revenge motif of the Ezio games, and it is a great origin story, I feel, as well, because a lot of the stuff with Bayek as a Magi falls in line with what the assassins end up striving for, and the idea of helping people and those who are oppressed and making sure that they have someone who can stand up for them and help inspire them, to stand up for themselves is definitely in line with what Bayek does as a Magi. You did play Legion a bit, but other than the hacking, you did not enjoy it. Oh, you meant Arkham Origins. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one, I definitely want to get to it at some point. But yeah, the Batman Arkham Asylum City and Night games, they're just really, really good. Cool, so there's only 2 in this mission, which is understandable because this co-op mission is actually the first one in the progress tracker. But yeah, the thing with Watch Dogs 1 is that, and I'm not going to spoil, major story stuff, but it's a more serious kind of approach. Having said that, though, there are some side activities which do go into the absurd and the silly, but primarily with the main story, it's a very serious approach. Watch Dogs 2 is serious in some parts, but the majority of the story is very sort of like upbeat and kind of like fun and sort of like vibrant and all that kind of stuff, and very funny moments and wacky and bizarre and all that kind of stuff. And then Watch Dogs Legion is just I don't know, they wanted to go with a system where anyone could be recruited. And the problem with that is they had to reuse a lot of the same voices for so many different characters and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's just what they went with was very comical. But it does have its moments, though. It has some parts of the story that are very, like, serious and that.
Afraid of a little harder and just... Hold there, citizen!
Yeah, are they? Yeah, it'd be cool to see Lucinda play through the Watch Dogs games. I like to do an annual playthrough of the Watch Dogs games as well, so I definitely will be doing them on the channel at some point this year.
Hey, hold it there, citizen! Here we go. Keep it tight. He won't escape. You're a dead man, renegade! Son of a whore! Move! Shit!
Are they? What you remember from Legion? Beekeeper, talking AI, hacking, terrorist attack, and psycho criminal lady. Yeah, that's a good way to describe Mary Kelly. Yeah, psycho criminal lady. If they were to do another Watch Dogs, a different city I'd like to see them actually do would be Japan. And one of the reasons why is because part of me would love to have a part of the game where you actually hack into a giant kaiju, whether that's actually literally Godzilla from the Godzilla movies, or if it's something that's a reference to it, because it would depend on whether or not they'd be able to get the license to use Godzilla in their game. But I think that would be quite fun, because the other games in the series do have these VR parts. Although Watch Dogs 2, it's more tied to an actual mission in the story, where you control this giant robotic killing spider machine. So I think doing Watch Dogs 4 in Japan and being able to use some big giant robotic monster that's either Godzilla themselves or Mecha Godzilla, and to be more specific, I guess. Yeah, Tokyo or Hong Kong would be fantastic. That's it, yeah. You know, because we've had 2 American cities. We've had London in England. But it'd be good to have something in the series that takes place in Japan, because, and I mean, it doesn't have to be Japan, but I think that would be a good candidate for it. But Watch Dogs Legion didn't really do so well, so I don't know if they would do another one, or if they do another one, whether it would be a continuation or just a reboot. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to reboot it.
Hey, what was that? What in the name of hell is all that then? Something's not right.
Must be here somewhere.
So young. I'll find the bastard in Ewing. Shit! Move, that's trouble! Oh, shit. What the hell's going on? Time to make justice, citizen! You won't out... Ah! Got you! Rest in peace, corpse. Something's going on. Damn it! Hurry!
He was just here a minute ago.
Right, let's get him. Cut him off!
Bloody dead!
That's the warden. He's probably got the key with him. Okay, you've got the key. Now go get that notebook.
Are there some other cities that would probably work? Paris, Stockholm, Berlin. Just imagine those cities with the futuristic vibe that Watch Dogs offer. Oh yeah, are they? Yeah, they'd be good places as well to go. Maybe some places in like South America, and you could also do places places that could also, like, it'd be a thing too where it wouldn't have to take place all in the one part of the world either. Like having multiple factions across the world of DedSec teams that the story includes would be cool. Oh, it went well, Casper. Yeah, I got everything done with the tournament. I got all the gear pieces, and I got all the sync point stuff done. So we're now onto a different co-op mission now. One that takes place after the tournament, but is actually the first one in the progress tracker. They think you got Watch Dogs 1 for free sometime, so you should definitely play it. A futuristic Rio would be dope. Also, imagine a Watch Dogs somewhere in Africa. Yeah, places like Africa as well. It'd be interesting to have a Watch Dogs series take place there too. You've forgotten the name of the country, top left Africa next to Spain. Oh, I'm definitely not good with geography, Ave, so I'd have to look that up myself to know. Yeah, Casper. Yeah, once I got used to the flag collecting part, it didn't really take long. Once I got it done once, the other 2 times that I had to do it, I got it through without desynchronizing. Oh yeah, they definitely would be a Watch Dogs there.
Got the notebook. Now's the fun part. Let's go rescue Paton.
What?
You're no better than the thugs. More speed! Need to catch up!
Oh yeah, they Morocco. You remember the name? They could do interesting drug storylines with that country. Yeah, Watch Dogs 4. It would be cool to actually have it in various different places around the world. Have Watch Dogs in Australia. Oh bloody hell. Fucking Bloom.
The assassins have a distraction planned, but there are a lot of Templars here. Take them out first.
Come here, you maggot! I'll grind your bone to spite of powder!
Okay, you know, it's a safe choice, but a Watch Dogs in New York would be dope. All different parts of New York City could offer different and interesting stuff. Like Harlem offers one thing, Hell's Kitchen another, and the same with Chinatown. Since it's so big, it will work well. That's true. Yeah. Something that has multiple different styles, and that would definitely be good. Gasper, you like how the co-op missions become available randomly, going to Mirabeau's tomb while he's still alive in the story. That is true, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm not doing the moving Mirabeau until after. You would think it would take place not long after he actually died, but apparently it takes place a year or so after he died. But in a future playthrough, it probably makes sense to do the Paris story called Stop the Presses, because in that one it's related to Mirabeau as well, about his liaison with the king.
This is in the bugger off omen survival.
Excellent. Finally a co-op mission where all the sync points are very easy to actually find without using a guide. Which is to be expected, I guess, because this is the first co-op mission in the progress tracker that becomes available.
Let's not try. You'll need the devil's foot to get past the hive now.
There, you really like the concept of Watch Dogs, even if you only played a little of Legion. Yeah. I think Legion was ambitious with the recruitment system. I think, though, that it would be better if they actually had a main character, because that's something that Watch Dogs Legion suffers with. Because while it is true that you yourself can decide which operative you like the best, and you can favor them and play as them,
next. You need to get a move on.
Then it's not too bad, but I personally feel that it needs a main character to anchor the recruits to. And I thought that if they were to do that again, to make a compromise, what would be good is if they made it that if you don't like the main character, the story stays the same, what you hear the character say is the same, except whoever you choose to play as is the one that you control. Any dialogue their character says, if you play as them, you hear it directly from their mouth, whereas if you chose to play as the main character, you would hear the other recruits' dialogue coming through their comms. So that way, if you didn't like the main character and playing as them, then you could just play as one of the operatives, and you'd still hear all the dialogue and the story would get told the same way, and you'd still get all the information that you need. It's just that you wouldn't have to control the main character. Hello there, Code. How's things going for you today? Welcome on in. But what's your opinion on the assassin focus ability? I definitely feel it's not something that they should have put in. I mean, if you think of it as a purely gameplay thing, it might not be so bad. But the problem with that is, people will say, oh, of course Basim can do that. He's superhuman. It's like, no, he's actually not superhuman. Otherwise, Desmond would be able to do that. Because Desmond has Isu DNA inside him. Maybe not high concentrations and all that kind of stuff, but we know that Aita, for example, has a lot of Isu DNA inside the human bodies that he gets reborn in multiple times. So it's not that Basim is superhuman, it's just that he has the memories of someone else entirely embedded in his DNA, and that is the memories of Loki. And in that character's case, the Loki identity, if you will, has taken over completely. So it's no longer fully Basim anymore. There's a little bit of Basim. He still has the memories of what he went through in his life, but he also remembers everything that Loki went through as well. And it doesn't make him superhuman. So the focus ability is not Basim being so quick that people can't see him. It's just a quick way in gameplay to kill multiple targets. But, having said that though, they could have done it in a way like in Batman Arkham Knight. In Batman Arkham Knight, Batman gets an upgrade to his suit that allows him to take down enemies faster. It doesn't let him teleport. It just means that he's able to move through the environment much quicker. Whereas in Mirage, it's the appearance of teleporting from one place to another to kill each enemy. Whereas in Batman Arkham Knight, he's just moving quickly through the environment in a way that logically makes sense because he's utilizing the literal walls and floor and everything to his advantage when taking down the enemies. And you can actually still see every single bit of environment he's touching while he's doing the kills or the takedowns from one target to another. So I wish they did that in Mirage instead. For example, you have one target right in front of him. You have another target that is in a haystack, that is in front of a haystack below the target. And then you have another target which is not far from the haystack. If you did it the way that they do it in Batman Arkham Knight, Basim, what he'd first do is he'd first take out the target in front of him and maybe in one motion do a leap of faith after that into the haystack. As soon as he lands, then he would do the kill on the enemy in front of the haystack, and then as he's coming out of the haystack he might do a slide move and then assassinate the other target. So that's 3 targets assassinated very quickly, but you can still see Basim actually moving through each step of the environment.
Here comes the distraction. Be ready to get Paton out of there.
Code, put some oven cheese breads coming up, minced herb tomatoes, sliced cucumber, garlic, some minced Thai curry mix with whacked tuna pieces and some cheese on top, of course. That sounds really good, Code. I like cucumber, that's delicious. Thai curry mix, cool. Ave Bagley is the main character. He's such a great AI. The people saying he's superhuman aren't very smart. The focus ability is like Disguise in Unity, an animus glitch, and as an animus glitch it is too OP, but you like to use it to get to the high ground. Fear Takedown is so peak gaming. Oh yeah, it's definitely understandable to enjoy it on that level. It's one of those things that because the game forces you to do it, you have to do it at least once, but after that point, in all the 3 playthroughs I've done so far of Mirage, I've never once done the focus ability outside of that first time where the game forces you to do it. I mean, the actual concept of marking enemies and then pressing a button after you've lined them all up or marked them all up and then the game takes over temporarily and does it for you. Like, that's definitely not something I think is an issue with Basim being able to actually do that. It's more the idea of making it out like he's literally teleporting from one spot to another, which I have issue with. Like, for example, in Splinter Cell, Conviction and Blacklist, when Sam Fisher actually marks each target and then does the execution move, he still moves while he does it, and changes his sort of like stance and stuff like that, but he's not zooming around the game map, repositioning himself before shooting each target, you know.
It looks like Paton's getting away. Use your eagle vision to find him before the Templars do.
Quel est votre cas? Regardez ça. Tout est bien, tout à coup. My friend, alors what cheer?
Paton must be hiding around here somewhere.
Murderous scum! Got it! Jesus! It's a corpse. Stay sharp.
Son, you'll pay! Face death, I command! There! Get him!
You won't bloody...
I will make you pay! Got you!
Okay, this might be a hot take, but do you think Mirage is better stealth than Unity? Not better than Syndicate, though. Yeah, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Like, just because I don't really know how to compare the two. But I mean, there's definitely things about this game's stealth that can be unfair. Like, sometimes you think to yourself, okay, I'll just drop this smoke bomb while I'm behind cover, and surely they won't detect me. But then, boom, they detect you, you know, because they're hearing the sound of the bomb hitting the ground, which is what alerts them. The cherry bomb, it's not necessarily that they hear the cherry bomb that makes them go to look for it. It's that they can actually see it in their field of vision when you actually throw it. So it can be very deceptive as to what things in stealth will actually have a desired effect with Unity. That's all I can really think of in terms of the stealth. Like, I think it's pretty good otherwise, like the idea of having a radius around Arno, and depending on what gear you have him wearing, the amount of sound and noise that he makes can be decreased or, you know, increased, whatever the case may be. So I don't mind that kind of aspect of it.
Something's not right. Touching close. Piss off, which bone are we afraid? So slow. Trying to outrun this fox. Just stand and fight. Is that your top? Don't lose air.
Well, what can I do for you?
Pétain eventually joined the assassins. Nice rescue.
Alright, that's one go through of that option. Oh, sorry, of that co-op mission. Well, I mean, it is optional. You don't have to do this co-op mission if you don't want to.
Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
Un client, ça.
Assassino. Time to go back in to that co-op mission. Won't be watching the cutscenes this time because we've already done it once. Although what makes Mirage Stealth so good is that you can use all of the gadgets in many fun ways and change the gadgets to change the gameplay. The detection system is also pretty great, especially if you think about the fact that it originates from Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla's detection system is friggin' OP for their side of things.
You need to get it before it's destroyed. The front entrance is pretty heavily guarded. Maybe look around for a more sneaky assassin approach.
But yeah, the ability to use like a trap and put it on the ground and then, or even like kill an enemy with a throwing knife in view of other enemies' path, and then when they go and then throw a trap on the body, and then when they go and investigate, they get caught in the trap. You know, things like that is really, really cool to do. I like doing that game in like the Tomb Raider reboot games where you can put a trap on the dead body.
You tried to live in, damn pissant! Jesus! It's dead. Stay sharp.
That's the warden. He's probably got the key with him.
I'll have your guts out! Oh, flank the bastard!
Oh yeah, are they? That's no trouble at all. One thing before you go, Origins has pretty good stealth. You've done many dope plays the last few days in it, using poison, sleeping darts, and bows. It sucks that you can't use all the gadgets at once. Oh yeah, the amount of enemies that you can get caught into the poison gas in Origins is just... I mean, sometimes NPCs unfortunately go in the path of it as well, but yeah, Origins definitely has some good stealth. I've done some stealth challenges with that game where when it came to the main targets, for the ones that it was possible with, of course, I had to get to them and kill them without being detected. Which wasn't too bad, actually. But it was still challenging, though, because it took a little bit of time, because I wanted to be extra careful. Oh, it makes you wonder what went wrong with Valhalla. Yeah. No trouble at all, are they? Thank you for the good luck wishes as well. Definitely catch you around. You have a good one.
You're no better. Aha! You're going nowhere.
With you.
No way you can do it, man!
I'll see you suffer for that!
Here. You can't shake me! Oh, hell! Kill him! Ah! Your kind are finished.
Got the notebook. Now's the fun part. Let's go rescue Paton.
Par ma barbe.
Venez découvrir la parole de ce les frères que tu fais.
Portez-vous comme un monsieur.
The assassins have a distraction planned, but there are a lot of Templars here. Take them out first.
Citizen! You there! Hold! You're mine! Shit! Who's firing?
Nous voulons ces vipères et tout de suite!
Spineless sheep!
So here!
Citizen! Hold there!
Citizens,
You just don't understand! The nation...
Bloody fanatic. Glad I killed your brother.
You! Hold there! The revolution will grind you up and spit you out! Weren't you waiting for business?
You are hard! Another down!
Stop, you! You gutless minnow! I'll rearrange...
Alors l'épée pourra me tuer, mais ne pourra plus me faire taire.
Ta voix, peuple de France.
Tuez les tous!
Allez!
Plus de faire confiance aux hommes particulièrement aidés.
Des femmes pour exiger le changement.
Nous massacrerons tous ceux qui nous barreront les chemins.
Oh, comme ils l'ont fait pour nous!
Here. Comes the distraction. Be ready to get Pétain out of there. It looks like Pétain's getting away. Use your eagle vision to find him before the Templars do.
Oh no.
Nous voulons de meilleures conditions. Le temps est arrivé.
Vous avez vu ça? Il triche! Vous avez vu ça? Il triche!
A-t-il perdu la raison?
Pétain must be hiding around here somewhere.
C'est mettre
Sur mon ordre, on passe à l'attaque.
Well, what can I do for you?
Pétain eventually joined the assassins. Nice rescue.
Alright, just need to go into that co-op mission one more time to get the tailored musketeer coat.
Bonjour et bienvenue.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so we'll change color scheme again to the next one. And I'll go back into that co-op mission to do it for a third time to get the gear set piece, well, the piece of gear that remains in it. Hey there, Doug. How's things been? Oh, excellent, Doug. That's cool. Glad to hear that you've been good. That's right, yeah, doing the multiplayer as well, on my own. Oh, it can be. Yeah, there's been some tough parts. But overall, not too bad.
The law of suspects has started a wave of paranoia. Get to the notebook, then save Paton. Paton's notebook is a who's who of the Templar Order. You need to get it before it's destroyed. The front entrance is pretty heavily guarded. Maybe look around for a more sneaky assassin approach.
Hey, you! Stop! Ha! You there, stop!
That's the warden. He's probably got the key with him. Okay, you've got the key. Now go get that notebook.
Time to meet justice! You've been warned.
Got the notebook. Now's the fun part. Let's go rescue Paton.
Comme je vous le dis.
The assassins have a distraction planned, but there are a lot of Templars here. Take them out first.
Vous ne pouvez pas fuir ces problèmes.
Right. Hey, belong.
C'est attendu. Agissez ou nous le ferons.
Votre temps est révolu.
Arrachez-leur les yeux.
Magnifie tout ça.
Ah!
Quel mal appris. Allez-vous nous aider ou nous barrer le chemin?
Montez la révolution.
Place à l'action.
Wait a moment.
Here comes the distraction. Be ready to get Paton out of there. It looks like Paton's getting away. Use your eagle vision to find him before the Templars do.
I'm gonna gas that lung across a massive improvement.
Ah, bravo, ouais.
Paton must be hiding around here somewhere.
Surtout tenez bon. Une. Et puis, la cuisse pas farouche.
What's that in about?
Hold it, you!
Hell was that?
We'd love to give you a
Come on, Mongo.
You're mine!
I was right behind the bastard.
You gonna drop the smoke bombs now? Even though I was pressing the fucking button 5,000 times before it actually started doing it?
Got you.
Well, what can I do for you?
Patan eventually joined the assassins. Nice rescue.
Awesome, that's that co-op mission done. All the sync points found in it, and also all the rewards gotten by going into it 3 times. Well, you have to complete it. You can't just go in and then exit and then you get given it.
Regarde ça. Tout allait bien quand tout arrive. C'est moi. Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Burning the midnight oil, sir?
Alright. That co-op mission was in November of 1793. In the main story, we're actually into June 1794. But now I've finally gotten back to 1794 in the other missions. However, having said that, there's still 2 Paris stories that haven't become available yet that take place in 1792. So in terms of doing the missions in timeline order, those 2 Paris stories will have to be done out of timeline order, because they haven't actually popped up yet, because I haven't done some of the other ones, but these ones take place after 1792. So the next thing I'm going to do is the co-op mission. If I go to the right one, which is Les Enrages. Les Enrages. The mad priest Jacques Roux and his followers Les Enrages are being used by the Templars to stir up more chaos in Paris, kill Roux, and remove the threat. The actor who plays him is Elias Tefexis. Here are his roles in the Assassin's Creed series, but one of his major roles is Adam Jensen in the 2 Deus Ex games Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. So he plays this Roux character that we're going to see. And I'll provide a IMDb link to his IMDb as well.
I've decided, child, to hear your confession.
Thank you, Father. As I protect you on Earth, may you protect me in the afterlife.
You think you protect me? Who will protect you?
That's Jack Rue, basically the angriest priest in history.
Kill the food hoarders!
He was extreme, too extreme for Robespierre even. As bad as the Reign of Terror was, Rue would have taken things to a whole new level. Templars kept Rue in their back pocket, for when Robespierre fell.
I'm running out of guards, Rue.
Those assassins will be coming back for me.
We're counting on it. Stretch your legs. Tomorrow you lead the Terror in a new direction.
Make sure your masters hold up their end of the bargain.
They always do.
Some assassins already failed once trying to kill Rue. We think they were captured. Find them, and then finish the job.
But first, color scheme change. We're now onto the final color scheme, which is royal purple for this particular gear set. And then once I've gotten to the point where I'm going to change, we're going to go to assassin blue again, which is the first color scheme, but then change what type of gear set I have Arno wearing. Primarily, the first thing I'm going to do with this particular co-op mission is look for the synchronization points. Not so much worry about the actual objectives, unless I manage to find the sync points as I go through, and they're in spots that are pretty easy to spot and find.
If the assassins are alive, they never left the asylum. Check the list of prisoners and try to find them.
Serait-ce une... Du calme. Rien ne justifie de ça. Maudit rustre. Regardez où vous allez. Pourquoi tout ce vacarme?
Cheer, my friend.
You are well, citizen.
How are you?
Moderate, die! Come back here! Come here, you cowardly bastard! That's right. That doesn't sound good. Time for debate, Linderer. We act!
Alright, time to change what gear set we actually have Arno wearing. Put things back to the first Assassin color scheme, Assassin Blue, and work out what ones I can actually do now. Cool. Let me see. First I need to make sure I'm marking off the gear set that I just did, which was the Master Sans culottes. Handmade Prowler set. I can actually do that now. Handmade Prowler breeches. Handmade Prowler belt. Handmade Prowler braces. Handmade Prowler coat. And Handmade Prowler hood. Just make sure I haven't actually done that one yet. I haven't. Cool. Alright, we'll do that now. Alright, so having a look at my notes, it turns out that earlier in the playthrough I actually already had the Handmade Prowler hood and the Handmade Prowler coat and braces actually covered, but that was before I decided to strictly do it gear set by gear set, instead of trying to match it position in the options for which ones I had across all the board. So I've already covered the Handmade Prowler hood in Assassin Blue and Utopia, and the coat in Assassin Blue and Utopia Blue, but and the Handmade Prowler belt, all the colors covered, but I'm still going to give it the same kind of like showcasing that I've been giving the other color schemes. In spite of already having done all the colors of the Handmade Prowler belt, I may as well still just do that, because you can see other parts of Arno's outfit still, even when it's zoomed in on different things. So that'll work out fine. What I'll do is just get rid of the information in my document about the Handmade Prowler stuff that I've already showcased the colors of. But I haven't showcased it as a full set as yet. Hey there, Afro. A whole lot of handmaiding. That's so sure. You're not wrong there. A lot of handmade aspects to these outfit pieces. It's going really good. Currently on a co-op mission, the Jack Roo one. I did the tournament one and got all the sync points in it, and also did it 3 times over to get the individual gear pieces. And then we did another co-op mission and got all the sync points in that and the gear pieces. You just finished Uncharted, the Lost Legacy. You think it was like an expansion for Uncharted 4? Yeah, I think it's probably like it's not as big, I don't think, as Uncharted 4 was, for example. But I think it's probably comparative to Mirage, maybe. It's been a long time since I played those games, though, and I did play them back to back, so I got a bit of a sense of each one's scope. But I can't remember, though, between Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. But it's definitely a full experience, that Lost Legacy game. But GG's on finishing it. Uncharted 4 ended up being my favorite one out of the games. To show what this gear set looks like from Arno's head to his feet. Handmade Prowler Hood. A handmade hood, perfect for sneaking around the streets of Paris. Afro, this was much smaller, a lot better pacing than 4. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time since I played them, so I can't really remember too much about Lost Legacy in terms of like what I liked and what I didn't. I thought it was good that there wasn't that big of a difference between 4 and it in terms of like the way it controlled. Handmade Prowler Coat. A handmade coat, perfect for sneaking around the streets of Paris. Handmade Prowler Braces. A rogue soldier's handmade braces, perfect for sneaking around the streets of Paris. A handmade Prowler Belt. A handmade belt, perfect for sneaking around the streets of Paris. Afro, but not as expensive story-wise. Yeah. It was definitely a smaller scale kind of experience. Handmade Prowler Breeches. A rogue soldier's handmade breeches, perfect for sneaking around the streets of Paris.
Comme si j'étais ton larbon. Il t'a pas fait d'autorité sur moi.
Ces esprits l'ont abandonné.
Hey! Stay there, Cezanne!
Hey!
Ah!
Godspeed, citizen.
Il n'a plus ses esprits.
Hey there, Brutus. Welcome, dude. Finally the weekend. Indeed. Indeed. I hope that you have a great day today. Hope it's going well so far.
What cheer, Arno?
Le vois-tu à l'envers?
Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps.
Calme-toi, voyons. Nous allons bien trouver une solution.
I'll have a word with you.
Brutus. Day is almost over, but was pretty good. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. And almost done. Excellent. As for me, I'm doing well, Brutus. I'm making great progress in terms of, like, showcasing these different colors and the gear sets and all that kind of stuff. This is actually the third gear set this stream that I've actually been showcasing the colors of. Been doing a lot of co-op mission stuff. Excellent. There's the sync point, or one of them at least.
I heard Rue is out.
Better get ready to move then. I hear he's getting impatient.
Ha! That's an understatement.
I'll sacrifice you, maggot!
I'll get you right in! I'll get you! Aha! But was your father a fat slug?
Well now, didn't just up and vanish now, did you?
Go, Patriots! Die!
Gonna find ya! Gonna kill.
If I have to stay down here much longer, you'll have to lock me in no cell soon.
You and me both, brother.
Why is the world spinning? Quiet! I'm gonna... I'll be dead soon enough.
Don't run off! The part where I spill your guts and drag them off the pole nerve is next!
I will make you pay!
Bloody royalists!
It's another one with 4 in total. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Unity is progressing great. This is actually the third gear set that I'm showcasing in this one stream. And I've been doing co-op missions. And there was a co-op mission called the Tournament. And there was a sync point that I searched all over for yesterday. And about an hour and a half extra on top today. And I finally decided to look at a guide, and it was in a spot that I swear I could have ran past with the Eagle Vision mode active, and it didn't pop up. It was actually near some little bit of water near a fountain. So I got that, and the obstacle course in that co-op mission is crazy. There's these flags you need to collect, and there's a timer, and every time you collect a flag, it adds more time on. And it took a few attempts to actually get it the first time. But after that, though, it didn't take that many attempts. I had to go back in to do it 3 times to get the gear pieces. But after I'd done it that one time, the obstacle course, I could do it on the first attempt each time after that. And yeah, I just finished another co-op mission and got all the sync points and all the gear pieces with it. And now we're on to this co-op mission. I hope things are going well. Hope you're having a good morning so far. That's right, yeah. Yeah, Schiller's talked about it. It is quite difficult because sometimes when you want Arno to climb up the pole with the rings on it, sometimes he'll not be able to jump to the top ring, and sometimes he does. So it's very finicky where they put some of the flags. Some of them are pretty easy, but a lot of them respawn because there's so many flags you need to collect. You need to collect 34. And each time you desynchronize, when time runs out, you have to restart again, of course. So if you get 33 of them and then desync, you have to do it again and get all the flags all over again. Cool, another sync point. The ones that are near the actual locations in the co-op mission, they're generally not too difficult to find. It's just the ones where they put it in a spot that isn't directly near one of the parts of the co-op mission. Oh. The sync points I've collected will be remembered. Are you having a good morning? You woke up on time, gearing up for your 3-day weekend. That's officially started. Awesome. That's really good that you got to your 3-day weekend. You do have a plumber coming by today to do an inspection and take a look at a clogging issue that you've been having. Hoping it's not another large build to come. Hopefully not. Yeah, I hope it's not. You definitely don't need to have something like that added on top of everything else. Hoping that would make you rage. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. Like, there's some too where like there's one flag position in particular that is very annoying because it's like a arch shape thing, and it's very hard sometimes to get Arno to actually climb the center of it.
This is my patriotic duty! Cut him off! I'll smash ya! Sound the alarm! Intruder! a revolutionary! You're mine! You can't hide! Oh, don't rush in. Let's wear him out. There you are!
J'avais complètement oublié cette...
Hello, hello there, AC. Welcome in. No better feeling than hucking witches off the top of the tower. This is Dunwall.
J'ai déjà eu mon temps d'ennui.
Oui.
Merci bien.
Jesus, move!
Oh, nice. Another sync point appeared. Cool. But where specifically is it? I bet you it's actually under where Arno is. Not actually up in the tree. Oh, hang on. Is that it there? Camouflaged by the friggin' leaves. No, it's down below where Arno is. That figures. But hey, at least I found it. And then when we get that one, there's only one more left to get.
Better get ready to move then. I hear he's getting impatient.
Ah, that's an understatement.
No way through it! Moderate, Bill!
Nice, that's that sync point gotten. One more left to find.
crois que ces révolutionnaires auront au fait de se proclamer roi.
Mais qu'est-ce qui prend tant de temps? Oh, je vous en prie, laissez-moi.
You will stop right now! Your kind!
Anna's like, fuck you. I won't do what you told me.
Tu cherches les embûches, soyez bienvenus. C'est censé être...
Hein? À mort!
Mais qu'est-ce qui...
Si je voulais, j'en ferais autant.
Ça tombe bien, j'en connais un.
No one...
Oh. Chez mon vin. Citizen, hold him, all right? Aha! This is my factory. Stay there, you! Damn it! Oh. Attention. There you are! I get you down! You can't hide, maggot! Ah, there! You won't shake me! Got you! You won't bloody lose me! There you are! So slow! You're like molasses!
Nice, found the other one. Yeah, Lucinda, that's right. Yeah, gotten all of them now for this co-op mission. But I have to deal with these enemies because it's behind a locked door. Excellent. 4 of 4 found in this mission. Nice.
Looks like the assassins are still alive, and they're being held in the prison. You want to free them before things get too crazy.
Stop there, citizen! Nice try, I will catch you! He's gaining! Hurry!
Oh no. Is that you? Quickly, unlock my cell.
Okay, initiates, that's 1 assassin free.
I'll have a word with you. Shit! Try to ditch me, corpse! Pike off, you loot! Go on, move! You won't shake me!
For bloody hell! Where's the fleet? Fire!
Either way, you'll end up there.
Oh!
Free me. Unlock my cell and I'll take you. Wait! Come back!
Such speed! Where's your father?
Unlock my cell and I can aid you.
Too bloody slow. Get the bastard.
Too free.
Yeah, Lucinda, it's like, geez, Arno, unlock the cell already. Come on, quick, what are you doing? Letting the team down. How dare you? It's not all about you, you know.
Die like a man, you coward!
Die like a man. Do men die differently than women do? I mean, there's different ways to die, obviously, but I mean, I didn't know there was a manly way to die versus a womanly way to die versus any way to die other than the way that you die. Like, if someone dies from a heart attack, I dare say the same things that happen to a heart that make that happen in everyone. I'm just being facetious, by the way. I know that that's not literally what they're meaning. Is meaning in the way of die as someone who's not a coward. Die by fighting me toe to toe kind of thing.
Free me, please.
No. Although you did say please, so, you know. You're clearly not busy or anything. Oh, exactly not. No. No, enemies about to kill Arno don't count as doing anything.
Okay, all the assassins are freed. You're clear to take out Rue. You just need to find him.
Rue, where are you? Couldn't have an assassination without you. Rue.
Citizen, stop right there!
Get out
Moderate.
of here! I'll serve you up! Stop you! Right there! Get back here, you brat! What you got?
Wait a moment!
There's Rue. Looks like he's making the rounds before he leaves the grounds. Get him before he makes it to his carriage. Looks like Rue's collecting some cash from his enrage. This might be a good chance to take him out.
Everything ran smoothly while I was gone.
Smoothly? So smoothly.
Then what is this I hear about money going missing? You two wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No. Never, Jacques.
I just couldn't bear it if I found out. You two stole from me. You're like sons to me.
We did everything we could to keep the business running.
When I met you both, you were street urchins. I trusted you, clothed you. Look at you now.
All of the money is there, Father. Down to the sou.
Good. Glad I can count on you two.
Thank you, Father.
Rue's moving on. Look for another window to open up. All right, Rue is dead. Now get out of there.
Hey, come back here! I'll get you down! We'll cut you down and... Come back here!
Hold it! The word's citizen!
Indeed, Lucinda, that is definitely Elias Defexis.
The Templars just lost another weapon in the fight for the Revolution. Good work.
Jeez, look at all the kittens on this boat. Holy fucking shit. Don't know if that's supposed to be a glitch as in multiplying how many there are or not, but that was interesting. Okay, so we got the synchronization points inside that co-op mission, and we've got the first of the gear pieces that you get from doing it. You don't have to get the sync points to get the gear piece, but I mean to say, I've gone through once and gotten that gear piece. Lizzie, that guy is not happy to see you. He definitely wasn't, no. For some reason, I don't know why. How's it going, Lizzie? Welcome.
Some assassins already failed once trying to kill Rue. We think they were captured. Find them, and then finish the job. If the assassins are alive, they never left the asylum. Check the list of prisoners and try to find them.
Hey! Hinderer! We're gonna have to come over there and...
with you.
Oh, citizen! You won't outlast me, maggot!
You can't escape, maggot!
Hey there, Babs. Welcome on in. You're here for the kitty boat. That was cool. Yeah, I've never actually seen that before. How's things going, Babs? Welcome on in. Lizzie, you're doing well. You just woke up. Oh, that's good. I hope you had a good rest. Listen, you posted a picture of the kitty boat in Discord. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Thanks for doing that, Lucinda. You going good, Babs? Excellent. That's really good.
Got ya!
Babs, Friday's your morning off, so you slept until 9 and you had a shower. You're positively human. Oh, that's good. That's good you're able to get a sleep in. We're able to get some good rest.
We'd better get ready to move.
Looks like the assassins are still alive, and they're being held in the prison. You want to free them before things get too crazy.
Before, Bishop? Before they get too crazy? What, this isn't crazy? Already?
Stop there, Sam! Citizen! There you are!
Die! I'll flip you, turtle!
Look at him! No, you don't!
Think you can lose me?
Aha, bastard! Wait a moment!
There you go! Citizen! Got this horse, son? You! Hold there! Not here. Here you are. You won't blood. Christ.
Brother, over here. Free me, please.
Okay, initiates, that's one assassin free.
Really, Bishop? That's one of them free. Is one the first number? Lizzie also finally had a shower yesterday as well and gave your phone an update with a new phone case and everything now, so you just got to make your bed and do laundry. You're kind of overwhelmed. Well, that's definitely good things that you've managed to do so far, Lizzie, so, you know, you can definitely take your time, like you don't have to rush, so if you feel overwhelmed, don't feel like you have to actually get it, you know, done like this minute or anything like that. It's definitely good to pace yourself with things as well.
Unlock my cell, and I can aid you.
Hey there, Upgraded.
Two free.
You ever seen those those people making hidden blades in real life? Not specifically hidden blades, no. Like, I haven't seen, like, I know of that being done, which I think is really cool to see the, something that is, well, I mean, when they were thinking of the concept of the hidden blade, they probably thought of it in those terms as well, thinking about how it would actually operate and everything. So it would make sense that someone could be able to follow that same kind of thought process and make that happen. Oh, well, that is really good, Lizzie. That's for sure. Yeah, that definitely would help a lot. Their videos on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any.
Arno? Is that you?
No, it's Ezio.
Quickly, unlock.
Okay, all the assassins are freed. You're clear to take out Rue. You just need to find him.
You gutless minnow! How was that? You bloody swine! Come on!
Spotted. Rue's running for the carriage. Get him, quickly!
I'll cut ya!
All right, Rue is dead. Now get out of there.
Bloody... Where is he?
The Templars just lost another weapon in the fight for the Revolution. Good work.
Now that's how you clear a table for new people to be able to sit down and eat their meals. Just slide along it, knocking all their shit off. No, you finished your meals. Time for someone else to sit at that table. Upgraded. The only thing is you'd need to make it where it does require a finger to be cut off in this video you watched. You don't think he did that? It does it, yeah. Yeah, I think that would be taking the creator hidden blade in real life a bit too far by actually making it the version where you had to remove your finger. That's okay, Upgraded. Yeah, Lizzie is like, nah, it's Jacob. Who do you think? Like, who do you think it is? Okay, so we need to go back into that co-op mission one more time. And then that way we'll unlock the final piece of gear that you get from doing that co-op mission. Welcome back, Upgraded. When I've actually finished this co-op mission, I'm going to take a break from doing co-op stuff, and what I'd like to do is actually cover some of the assassin intel that you unlock by doing the Helix rifts. That's where the majority of the present-day content is. Like, you have the bookends of Bishop at the start and at the end, and you do have Bishop, if you're doing the co-op missions and stuff, talking to you as well. But there's a lot of stuff that covers what happened in Black Flag's present day and stuff like that as well. So I'm going to cover that as part of the playthrough. And I wanted to wait till I unlocked all of that. And I already have. So that'll be good to get a bit of reading done, because there is a lot to read. The last one that I played, Upgraded, was actually Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And I really like that one. I want to play the second one eventually.
Some assassins already failed once trying to kill Rue. We think they were captured.
I don't mind the look of that
the job.
that Star Wars game that Ubisoft is doing.
If the assassins are alive, they never left the asylum. Check the list of prisoners and try to find them.
Oh, you do? Oh, good, Upgraded. Yeah. At first, it was a bit annoying that when you actually meditate in that game to get your health back and everything, that it also makes all the enemies you just killed in the area respawn. But, having said that though, it's definitely a good opportunity to farm for XP by just basically killing all the enemies in the area and then meditating to get all your health back, and then all the enemies respawn again, and then you just rinse and repeat.
Can't slow the revolution, just grind you up as she goes. Damn traitor. Can't wait to spill every last yard of your guts.
Go for his leg! Throw him down!
Upgraded. Was going to ask if you could recap you up to that point, then realize someone might not want spoils and it might be on YouTube. Oh yeah, Upgraded. I don't remember a whole lot of like plot details from that game, so it would take me a replay of it to actually do that, which I do intend to. Once the sequel comes down to a good sale price, I want to make sure I get it and then what I can do is work out when I would actually do a playthrough of Fallen Order and Survivor as well. But I don't know when that would be though. But I'm sure that there's probably a lot of YouTube videos that will cover that kind of stuff. Lizzie, you wonder if any assassins overlap in terms of timeline. Well, you've got Ezio in Assassin's Creed Embers when he's about 65 years old. He actually gets visited by Xiao Jun, the Chinese assassin. And she's in Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Jacob and Evie's father, Ethan Fry, he actually does training with Henry Green, or trains Henry Green. And, you know, they're both assassins. Then you've got Aveline in Liberation and Connor. They actually work together as part of the story. So you've got that as well. And I'm sure there's many other examples, but there are a few that I could think of off the top of my head.
Kill ya! Stay sharp. Something's going on.
You can't escape, maggots! The hell happened? Oh, shit. Shit! Citizen, stop! Come on! Come out before I can see you! Damn moderate! You traitor! Die!
Upgraded. The only one you can see is Connor and Shay. They've got to be in the same timelines, in your opinion. Yeah. Shay lives in... I don't know what age he lives until, but he dies of old age. Which could be anywhere, you know, I mean, depending on your definition of old, I guess, and the time period and stuff. But I'm not too sure about the actual amount of years between when Connor was born and the events of AC3 and Rogue. Well, Rogue before Connor is born and stuff. But there's probably a lot of examples of assassins that actually existed in the same time period, but we might not have seen them in a video game actually work together or not. Lizzie, but Shay wouldn't be an assassin during Connor's time. Definitely not during his time, no. He well and truly was a Templar by that point. Hey Maxi, it's going really good, thank you, dude. Things are going well, how about yourself? Upgraded, you meant what happened before Fallen Order, but you kind of know the gist of it, so you look on YouTube. Oh yeah, like what happened before we meet Cal and all that. You asked your grandma for Google Play card, but she said she sent $40 gift card, so you don't know what it actually is. Oh, okay. Bit of a surprise then. Yeah, sometimes it can be good to get like a bit of a surprise. You might end up getting something you weren't necessarily expecting.
Agile for a corpse.
Looks like the assassins are still alive, and they're being held in the prison. You want to free them before things get too crazy.
That's it.
Liz, you really liked the mission with Aveline and Connor. It was cool. And it was also good that once you had done it, you could actually go back and do it again, but as Connor, and see his side of the mission. That's okay, Babs. No problem at all. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really hope that you have a great day today. Upgraded Lizzie. To be fair, Al-Mualim wasn't a true assassin either during the time of Altair. That's fair, yeah. Because he was playing both sides, and he just wanted to get the apple for himself. Because really, when he made the decision to actually want the apple for himself, he essentially betrayed the assassins straight away, because he's wanting to use it for his own gain and not for the benefit of the assassins or against the Templars only, you know what I mean?
You're going nowhere.
Upgrade, you still think they should have crossed paths, Connor and Shay? Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't do that in like a comic book or something. Because they tend to do that in those kinds of mediums. Max, it's going really good. It's going good, thanks, dude. Just eating lunch and chilling in the office. Oh, nice. That's cool, dude. I hope you're enjoying your lunch. Hope it's been a good day at work. Upgrade, you really did like the Haytham versus Connor battle. It was intense, most because you liked the speeches. Oh, yeah. It's so funny, though, like, trying to get the full dialogue for Haytham out in that fight. Sometimes, if you're not careful, he can actually get into a fight with some enemies that are actually just out of bounds of the fighting area. And he can get stuck to the point where you can't do the attack on him that you need to do damage on him, so he just stays in the corner there trying to fight the enemies. I've had that happen a few times, and it's just very annoying.
Hey, you!
plus trying not to make him hit the things you need to, because you're wanting to get the dialogue can be hard sometimes too.
Stop him!
Wait, Arno, I can clearly see that you're busy right now attacking an enemy, but please don't go, even though you're not showing any indication that you're actually leaving. I would, but the prompt is... There we go. The prompt wasn't promptly appearing on the screen.
Okay, initiates, that's one assassin free.
You want me to come over here and crush you, you pellet?
You pellet? You pellet? Lizzie, if Connor and Shay did cross paths, you honestly think that it's a high possibility that Connor wouldn't recognize Shay as an enemy? Well, I mean, it depends if he has any knowledge of that. But Achilles never actually mentioned Shay to Connor, because when AC3 was released, Rogue was still a couple of years away. And they hadn't even written the story for Rogue until 2014 when the game came out. But there are moments that he could have said to Connor about Achilles. I mean, he could have said to Connor about Shay, for sure.
How'd we get stuck on graveyard patrol?
Because of time jumps and stuff, we don't see all the interactions that Achilles and Connor had, so there could have been a time where he actually spoke to Connor about what happened. Sleeping on the wall, gee, I don't know. There we go, boom.
Christ. That's mad.
Brother, free me. Unlock my cell and I...
Two free.
I'll get you! You won't escape! You're mine!
You stop running, I promise I'll think about killing you quick!
Shit! Where'd he go?
Got you!
Stick him from the... Ha!
You can't escape! No, you don't! You're an outpost now, mate! There you are! Oh, Christ, get a bloody move on!
Hey there, Absolution. Hope it's going well.
Over here.
Same date as Unity. Not too sure about the specific date in 2014,
Okay,
but
all the assassins are
but
free.
both games came
You're
out in
free
the
to
same
take out
year.
Rue. You just need to find him.
But I don't know when Rogue came out. If it came out the same month or which one came first. Hey, Keone. How's things going? Welcome on in.
Foe patriots, die!
Lizzie, did the assassins in this quest look like anything? Just curious. I think because they've been kept prisoner in this mission, I think they're just wearing like civilian or rags or regular clothing. I think. Ah, there we go. So Afro, they were released on the same day. Gotcha. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, so that was the setup for this particular mission. Yeah, Lizzie, this color scheme is pretty good, actually, the Rainy Sky one. Time to assassinate Rue. Jacques Rue. Afro Rogue was the PS3 and Xbox 360 only at the time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
What's wrong with Walker?
Rogue. PC came later. Oh, don't drop it. 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 Otherwise you'll hit your toe. Don't drop it. There we go. Since this is the last time I'm actually doing this co-op mission, because finishing it will mean we get the final gear piece that you get from it, what I want to do is I want to get all the dialogue from Jacques Roux, because I've got a bit of it from before you actually, well, there's a first part of dialogue that he actually says that I've already heard, but I want to just see what happens when he moves to the different spots and get the dialogue for that.
There's Rue. Looks like he's making the rounds before he leaves the grounds. Get him before he makes it to his carriage. Looks like Rue's collecting some cash from his enragé. This might be a good chance to take him out.
Of course not.
We have been waiting eagerly for your return, Father.
Everything ran smoothly while I was gone.
Smoothly?
So smoothly.
Then what is this I hear about money going missing? You two wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No.
Never, Jacques.
I just couldn't bear it if I found out. You two stole from me. You're like sons to me.
We did everything we could to keep the business running.
When I met you both, you were street urchins. I trusted you, clothed you. Look at you now.
All of the money is there, Father. Down to the sou.
Good. Glad I can count on you two.
Thank you, Father.
Rue's moving on. Look for another window to open up.
Afro, you think it's only with the remaster that came to PS4 and Xbox One? That is true. There we go, Afro, yeah. Hey, Spectrum.
Rue stopped again. I guess some of his fans missed him while he was locked up.
It's good to see you two, Father. The men were getting restless.
Patience is a virtue. I trust the preparations are going well.
The city's in chaos, and we have men stationed throughout Paris.
At your signal, we will move in and take over Paris.
So goes Paris. So goes France. Soon the bourgeois will have good reason to fear the enragé. And Robespierre.
His government is weak. The people have turned against him.
I knew that bastard could rule this city.
The Jacobins are not long for this world.
And neither is Robespierre. Good, good. You have done well. Expect to be rewarded when this is over.
Father. Thank you, Father.
Damn, he's on the move again. You're not gonna get many more chances like that.
Going really good, thanks, Spectrum. Having a good Friday. How about yourself? I hope it's going well. Even if I fail this, I want to get all the dialogue.
Hey! Wait a moment!
C'est la volonté du Seigneur.
Oh yeah, Spectrum, you're just waking up. You need some Tylenol. Well, hopefully you can get some relief. After I couldn't tell you the last time you heard this dialogue, usually you just stab him where he spawns and then jump into the lake. Yeah, when I first did this co-op mission today, I listened to that first part of dialogue, but then I killed him. And then the second time I just killed him straight away. So now for this third go, just want to listen to it all.
Bruce in his carriage. It's too late.
There we go. Cool.
Okay, all the assassins are freed. You're clear to take out Rue. You just need to find him.
Stop! Get the mongrel! No! Die!
You've been spotted. Rue's running for the carriage. Get him, quickly.
You're going nowhere, cunts!
All right, Rue is dead. Now get out of there.
Why so bashful? I'll get you! Die!
The Templars just lost another weapon in the fight for the revolution. Good work.
There we go. All the sync points found. All the gear pieces gotten. Improved Napoleonic hood, the improved Prowler belt, and the Master Phantom breeches. Okay, so we're going to take a break from doing the content in terms of like co-op missions and all that kind of stuff. But what I want to do is cover the assassin intel that you unlock when you do all the Rift stuff. There we go, so we got all of them. Hey Adrian, progress is going good. I'm now going to be reading the Assassin Intel. Archived conversation, 24th of January 2014. A transcribed telephone conversation between Ms. Melanie LeMay and Dr. Can't remember his first name, A. Grammatica. Hello, Miss LeMay. It's Alvaro. There we go, Alvaro. Have you settled into your new office? Just a few more boxes to unpack. Good. It's a big space. Almost too big. Olivier felt the same way. Ah, but the view is incredible, if I remember right. That's true. Listen, I'll be in Montreal for a week next month, so we can talk more in depth at that point. Until then, I'll send you some documents to give you a rough idea about what sort of data we'll be looking for in the next few years. Okay, I'll have plenty of time next month to review them. Good, good. Also, when you have a spare moment, I wonder if you'd write up a detailed reminiscence, I suppose, or a memoir of your time with John Standish. how long you worked with him, how often you talked, what you know about his personal life, that sort of thing. Okay, absolutely. You sound hesitant. Sorry, no, I'd be happy to. I'm just overwhelmed by some of the things I learned about him in the past few months. I understand. It's hard enough grasping the idea of a precursor race, but this whole sage business, it's difficult to swallow. Of course. The documents I'm sending you should go some way to easing you into some pretty strange discoveries, but make sure you're sitting down when you read them. Oh God. Okay, thanks. No problem. Stay in touch. I will. And congratulations on your new position. Thank you. I'm looking forward to working with your team. Good. Take care. So just to recap some things. Melanie LeMay, you first meet her in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. The person you play as in Black Flag in present day, they're actually a new employee at Abstergo Entertainment. And Ms. LeMay is the one who you primarily speak to. Grammatica is another Templar. And at this point in the series, in terms of the video games at least, I think this is the first time that we actually know of his existence. And the first time that we actually see him in a game is in Syndicate, the next one after this. And John Standish is the name of the sage in present time who was working at Abstergo Entertainment. And he's basically, he gets killed in Black Flag in present day. And so they're using his body to get the DNA from it because he's an Isu reborn, essentially. And his DNA is very special. So the Templars want that DNA so that they can create all sorts of artifacts and all that kind of stuff from it. And so this present day intel here is just basically showing us what happened after that. And it shows that LeMay is being told about precursor races and also all these other things that she didn't know about yet. But she's now been promoted to a different position within Abstergo, or given more power. So she's more aware of certain things going on now than she was before within the company. And Abstergo, the parent company at large, and all that kind of stuff. Adrian, fun fact, this conversation was supposed to be voiced... Oh, that's good. Grammatica had a different voice actor in them compared to Syndicate. Yeah. Too bad Grammatica got so little screen time and they killed him off in the comics. I'm not surprised. He appears in Chronicles Russia as well, but you have to get all the passwords to unlock that present-day cutscene. Melanie LeMay, the super chipper overachiever, she definitely is. You believe the surname Grammatica was first mentioned in AC Revelations multiplayer files? Ah, yeah, I don't play multiplayer, so I wouldn't have read them back then. They had a whole list of Inner Sanctum members there. Cool. Letter of promotion. Alan Rickon, Chief Executive Officer, Abstergo Industries, Washington, D.C., 21st of January, 2014. Dear Ms. LeMay, congratulations on your promotion. I'm thrilled that you have decided to continue your career with our organization, and am delighted that someone of your experience and caliber considers Abstergo Entertainment a natural fit for your talents. As the Chief Creative Officer at Abstergo Entertainment, you will play an integral part in the continued growth and development of the Abstergo family, a brand respected and cherished the world over. As a long-time employee, you certainly need no introduction to our internal philosophy, our priorities, and our commitment to excellence. None of this changes, of course, and rest assured that you will have our full support to continue this legacy during your tenure as CCO. With Abstergo's vast resources and advanced technology at your disposal, you will be in a unique position to make a true and lasting impact on the world. Your position grants you access to Abstergo's offices and will put you at the forefront of some of the most exciting and controversial scientific breakthroughs of the past century. All avenues of genetic memory research are now open to you. Your only limit is your own curiosity and ambition. As per our discussion last week, your first day as Chief Creative Officer will be 3rd of March 2014, starting at a base salary of $183,000 per year, with full eligibility for all bonuses and investment options. Welcome to the next stage in your already incredible career. I look forward to working with you in the future. Alan Rickon, CEO of Abstergo Industries. In the first Assassin's Creed, we actually see Alan Rickon at the end of the game. He's basically in a conference room area during that. In the movie, released in 2016, Jeremy Irons plays that character, and he has a daughter that was introduced in the movie, and she then gets mentioned in Assassin's Creed Origins in Layla's laptop files because that game is set a year after the events of the present-day story in the movie. 3. Helix Marketing Strategy. Marketing Strategy Memo. Abstergo Entertainment, Helix Team, Virtual Entertainment Exposition, VEX, Press Training. Details where? Los Angeles, California, Aurora Center downtown. When? 10 to 12 of June 2014. Who? Melanie LeMay, CCO. Mark Schelling, Executive Producer. Pierre-Louis Bellinger, Project Director. Anthony Benengi, Tech Director. Lodgings to be determined. There are 3 hotels downtown we generally used. Use contact Jennifer Tam, me. j.tam@abstergoent.cor. Key messages. Helix is not virtual reality. It is a virtual experience of actual history. History is your playground. Helix is built on Animus technology, Abstergo's proprietary genetic memory extraction hardware. Helix is safe and comfortable. Abstergo has been developing Animus tech for 4 decades. Animus technology is proprietary. There are currently no plans to outsource or license this technology to other companies. Worldwide simultaneous release fall 2014. Do's and don'ts. Do. Use words and phrases like innovative, immersive, total immersion, virtual experience, true history, and the final frontier of pure entertainment. Elaborate on our flagship virtual experience, the tragedy of Jacques de Molay, 14th century France, Last of the Knights Templar, action, suspense, and adventure. Tease our forthcoming features without naming names, something like, our forthcoming virtual experiences will explore all sides of history, good and evil, and all the shades in between. Spark imaginations by asking journalists what time period they would like to visit. Ask them if they have any famous people in their ancestral line. Emphasize safety. Safety is our priority. If this technology wasn't 100% stable, we wouldn't release it. Expound on the core virtues of Helix. History, truth, immersion, fun. Take up the Helix core team. Talk up the Helix core team. Inspired, hard-working, experienced. 343 collective years of industry experience. Talk up Abstergo Entertainment, the best and the brightest, a studio full of talent, the most talented and creative minds on Earth. Adrian, this feels very self-aware for Ubisoft. Oh, exactly, Adrian. Yeah, definitely. When you actually look at any company's interviews about their products, you can always tell that they've been trained to only make sure that they mention some things above others, and which is understandable, but at the same time, it makes you wonder what things are they working on behind the scenes that they don't want to reveal yet, because they know that if they reveal it too early, it might actually make people, have preconceived notions before something comes out, and that could be to their detriment as well, because people might be like, is that what you want to do? That's a fucking stupid idea, Do not dignify any rumors about the disappearance of past Abstergo employees with any kind of response. These rumors are scurrilous attempts to tarnish our company's reputation and should be brushed off with a simple, we don't respond to false accusations and crackpot theories. Do not mention data tracking, cortex monitoring, fMRI, omega technology, hippocampal shock, occipital, can't remember how you pronounce that word, ghosting, brain death, server bridges, rogue programs, or erudito. These are industry terms what will only raise false alarms in the minds of muckraking entertainment bloggers from San Francisco. The last thing we need is a 60-point hyperventilating headline on the front page of some squawking tech blog proclaiming, Abstergo Entertainment is trying to kill you. Oh, well, they are though. We don't want to tell the truth though. Do not answer questions about Abstergo Industries or its subsidiaries other than Abstergo Entertainment. Deflect questions of this nature with a simple, I'm here to talk about Helix as an employee of Abstergo Entertainment, or just a simple, that's not my area of expertise, no comment. Do not go into specifics about the nature of genetic memory. A simple, each man and woman on Earth carries around some portion of the collective memories and experiences of their ancestors. Abstergo's various technological breakthroughs in the past few decades have led us to a point where we are able to extract, organize, and replay these memories for the public will suffice. Never speak badly of past projects. Spin negatives into positives. Example, if they say, the film Devils of the Caribbean was a frightful mess of cliches, dime store moralizing, and pandering stereotypes, who thought this bucket of bilge water was a good idea? You say, certainly we realized very early in production of Skull and Bones, production that Devils of the Caribbean would not be the ideal experience for everyone, but for those who want a fun, exciting, and lighthearted look at the golden age of piracy, their ship has come to port. Do not confirm cooperative virtual experiences. You may say, this is technology we have definitely considered and are looking into it as we speak. We will be unveiling this feature at a later date. Adrian, not sure if the Helix console is still a thing in Universe in 2024, since they went with Layla after Syndicate, but never make AC2 memories replayable, ever. Yeah, that was curious too, because in AC1 you could replay memories. Adrian, Skull and Bones and Sea of Thieves are like that meme with a guy looking back at another woman. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Sea of Thieves, but the fact you can actually walk around on your ship is definitely one up on Skull and Bones, you know, among many other things that Skull and Bones doesn't have. But it's the quadruple A experience that is the future of all gaming for all times. Sea of Thieves is also coming to PS5 soon. Well, that'll be good for players who are interested in it. I don't know if I'd play it myself, but it's probably a better pirate experience than Skull and Bones would be. Black Flag certainly is. So there's a lot of stuff to unpack in here with this, but essentially Abstergo for decades have been working on genetic memories, and they're basically... they're not being transparent fully to the public, of course, but Abstergo Entertainment is basically creating products that people can actually experience. And essentially the Templars don't want the public to know all the ins and outs of actually what happened in history. Erudito is actually a hacker group. In Assassin's Creed Liberation, they've actually hacked into the Liberation game, and they're trying to show people what actually happened. And in that game, when you actually kill a avatar inside of the program, it will unlock a cutscene that you've already seen, but it'll actually show you what actually happened and what was actually said, that was actually censored by Abstergo and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of things that could go wrong with the technology, but they don't want to talk about that to the public. Be right back. Character Witness Testimonial. Melanie LeMay, Chief Creative Officer, Abstergo Entertainment, 15th of March 2014. To whom it may concern. In furtherance of the ongoing investigation of the late John Standish, former Information Technology Director at Abstergo Entertainment, I have been asked to provide a short reminiscence of our working relationship with the hope that it may shed some light on his bizarre actions immediately preceding his death in November 2013. I should begin by saying that I did not know John well. His time at Abstergo Entertainment was brief, 7 months, 3 days to be precise, and in that time our friendship was almost exclusively professional. We attended the same directors' meetings and often found ourselves on the same side of long-standing discussions about this or that project. The subject of these conversations was always work-related, professional, appropriate, nothing out of the ordinary. On 2 occasions only did I see him in what could be called social circumstances. The first was in June 2013 on the evening of Abstergo Entertainment's yearly assembly, held that year in a riverside park in the heart of Montreal's Old Port. I remember it was a lovely evening and very hot, so the lines for the bar were quite long. At some point, I too was waiting in a queue for another glass of white wine for myself and a beer for a friend when I realized John was standing just behind me. He said hello, and we discussed the various bits of news Olivier had just announced at the assembly meeting. Then our talk turned to more personal subjects. I remember he said he was from the United States, born in a small town in Maryland, the name of which escapes me. I asked about the peculiarity of his accent, and he thought it had something to do with the amount of traveling he did with his family. He hinted at a rather lonely childhood with few stable friendships, though he laughed this off as though it no longer bothered him. Our conversation then drifted to generalities about our current projects. I was, in those summer weeks, still in pre-production for the Sample 17 project, and told him things were proceeding well. He then asked me if Abstergo Entertainment had access to any of the old Animus 1.28 models. I told him I didn't think we did, as these models were not Helix compatible and were therefore of no use to us at Abstergo Entertainment. He said that was too bad, and when I asked why, he said something to the effect of, "I love a quick trip through my own messy past." I can't really do his voice, but there we go. This didn't strike me as odd at the time. At one point or another, most of our employees expressed a desire to peek into their own genetic memories, but I had to disabuse him of any ideas that this was a possibility. Abstergo has a very strict screening process, I told him. We take donations of gene material, yes, but the actual live sequencing process is done by trained professionals only. The Animus is a tool, not a toy. After listening to my explanation, he said again that it was too bad. When I suggested he donate his genetic material to the company anyway, he said nothing and wandered away from the queue. I noticed he hadn't taken any food or drink at all. The second occasion was not so much a meeting as it was a sighting. It was on a Saturday in Montreal at some point in the late summer. I was walking down Park towards Sherbrooke when I decided to stop by my favourite cafe for a drink. While waiting for my coffee, I happened to notice John was there too, sitting by himself in a far corner of the establishment, hunched over a small laptop and staring at the screen intently. His face was very flushed as streams of tears ran down his face. He looked distraught, as if a close relation had died and he had just heard the news. As I waited, watching him intermittently, I realized that he was talking to someone, most likely via video or voice chat. This was not so unusual, of course, yet the manner of his speech was very odd. His conversation, from the little I could make out, seemed to be filled with joy and happiness, even as his expression was one of a man being tortured to the limits of endurance. Deciding against a quick hello, I grabbed my coffee when it came and moved to the exit. Unfortunately, I could not resist a final peek at my colleague. I wish I had not paused. Turning again to the back of the room, I found John staring directly at me. All emotion had drained from his red, raw face. His expression was blank, yet his eyes were fixed on me, boring like two screws through my skull. I exited the cafe as quickly as I could. When I saw him at work the following week, he greeted me in his same laconic fashion. I said nothing about seeing him at the cafe, and neither did he. We spoke only a handful of times after that, the last time being outside the Helix server room in AE's lower bunker area. We argued about the employees we had recently detained on suspicion of espionage. I didn't see him again, and he was dead soon after. Apart from these details, I have only generalities to offer. He was an odd man, but no stranger than most of the more technically minded employees here. He was known to mumble to himself quite frequently, though I never witnessed this behavior myself. He was somewhat arrogant and haughty, but this again was not so unusual for his line of work, especially for a man whose intelligence and talent were not in question. He was undoubtedly skilled and had a technical aptitude that surprised even some of our most senior technicians. If you have any further questions, don't hesitate to contact me. Melanie LeMay, CCO of Abstergo Entertainment. If we have a look, she mentions Subject 17, which is essentially Desmond Miles, and he basically gets butchered. They take all his DNA and his, lung, heart, kidneys, intestines, all that stuff to get samples. And in Black Flag, the memories of Edward Kenway that your character's going through are from Desmond's DNA. So that's who Subject 17 is. And John Standish is the Sage in present time. To quickly recap what that is for people who might not know, the humans in the Assassin's Creed series were made by a race of beings. They're called Isu, is their technical name, but they are referred to in the series early on as the ones who came before. One of them, Aita, sacrificed himself and was experimented on by his wife Juno to be able to be reborn throughout the centuries as time moved forward in a human body. And so essentially all throughout history there's been various people called sages. And in present times, one such sage was John Standish, who worked at Abstergo Entertainment. The main character in Black Flag that you play as is actually doing things for him, forced by him to do it. Essentially, there's been hacking that goes on in the building of Abstergo Entertainment, and everyone gets put into the bunker. And the conversation that Melanie mentions here in this text is the same one that we see in Black Flag as well, which is the server room. Just want to see what these things are. There's a whole hell of a lot. Now, personally, in terms of getting all these read, it would be good to do all of them, but I'm not going to do all of them one after the other, because as much as I don't mind reading 21 entries of probably 1,000 or so words in total or more is definitely not something that my voice wants to actually do. So this fifth one, I'll actually read that, and then once that's read, I'll go off and do something else for the rest of the stream. But I wanted to make a start on reading this stuff because I did unlock all of it at the end of at the end of doing all the Helix stuff. But I wanted to wait until later to actually start it. But there's so many. I'll probably do 5 per stream, I think. And then I'll do the last 6 in whatever stream that ends up being. Hey there, Gizlek. Thank you so very much for the raid. You got to handle some IRL affairs, so you thought we'd raid until you're on later. I definitely understand that, dude. There's no trouble at all. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in, everyone. Rise to the Ronin. So how's that game going, Gizlek? You've been streaming it for a while, so how far would you say are you into it? Are you sort of like halfway through or a bit after that? But I hope you had a great stream, though. I'm just covering some of the Assassin intel for part of the playthrough. Game is going great. Internet didn't do well. Oh no. Bloody hell. I'm sorry to hear about that, Gizlek. Oh, you're still in the first chapter? Oh, damn. Well, you've been exploring so much. Cool. I definitely know what that's like. Yeah, it's good to do that too, because leveling up and finding things that could actually really help that you might not find early on if you don't explore for it. So that's cool. That's definitely good. In terms of this game, I just finished the co-op mission where you have to deal with Roux, Jacques Roux. So I did that. I got all the Animus, not the Animus, I got all the sync points and I got all the gear pieces from it. And I thought I would make a start on reading this Assassin Intel. But yeah, I wish that these were actually narrated. Adrian was saying that there are in the game files the audio files for these being read, but I can't access that because this is PlayStation 5. He's like, you're mostly using a wooden stick too, so gimp damage. Nice, a wooden stick. I think we could do something like that in this game actually, with like one of the weapons. Phoenix Project Report. Note, Melanie, this is one of the documents I mentioned. Now that your security clearance has been raised, I think it's time you understood the full picture. Alvaro Grammatica. Level 8, security clearance only. It is a federal and international crime to read or possess these documents without proper authorization. UN Charter Special Appendix C, NGO and Corporate Benevolence waivers. Violators will be punished to the full extent of the law. The Phoenix Project. Special Report 15th of September 2014, covered in this brief. Successes, challenges, and next steps. Part 1, Successes. While the general public remains content to generate amusing tornadoes of sound and fury of the basic facts of evolution, we have made such incredible progress in our study of the precursor hominid species that it renders these minor squabbles utterly irrelevant. Our advances, achieved through decades of diligent research and ingenious experimentation by Abstergo's best and brightest, have finally led us to a full understanding of the teleological origin of our species. We are now prepared to embark on our third major phase of research into our progenitor creators, Homo sapien divinius, HSD, hereafter. The first stages of Abstergo's study of HSD began with nominal efficiency in the 1950s, following Rosalind Franklin's pioneering but censored discovery of triple helix DNA. At the start of this game, by the way, a lot of this is already covered, but reading this actually gives a lot more information about the ins and outs of triple helix DNA. Our scientists achieved further success in the late 60s with the discovery of the fossilized remains of 4 HSD specimens near the base of Mount Kilimanjaro. Evidence of this precursor race had already been the subject of speculation and rumor for many centuries before, but with modern scientific techniques we were able to confirm their existence beyond any doubts. Now I think we actually see those fossilized remains in a illustrated form in one of the Subject 16 puzzles in Assassin's Creed 2 or Brotherhood. I think it's... I can't remember now. I can't remember if it's AC2 or Brotherhood where you actually find it, but they found the remains of Isu, basically, that were fossilized as well. Phase 2 began in 1971 with the creation and funding of Abstergo's first official precursor habitation expedition. By the end of that decade, 7 large-scale Denisovan sites located in Europe, Africa, North America, and Asia had been discovered and partially excavated. These discoveries were not made without setbacks, however, and the quality of the data was often questionable. But we entered the 1980s with no doubts as to their importance. It was at this time, too, that a concerted effort was made to recover as many tools, artifacts, and curios as possible from these and other sites. Phase 3 has now been in full operation since 2004, guided by the explicit mandate to sequence an entire precursor genome by the year 2018. So far, we feel we are in good position to meet the goal. In parallel with this project, an adjunct team has been tasked with the job of acquiring as many distinct samples as possible and extracting whatever useful genetic memories we can obtain. Their work, tangentially related to the sequencing project, will be invaluable in the long term as a source of advanced scientific and historical knowledge. In conjunction with the HSD Genome Project, additional teams have been tasked with sequencing the genomes of related species in the Homo genus. To date, these teams have made the following progress. Homo sapiens divineus, 4%. Homo sapiens sapiens, complete. Homo neanderthalensis, complete. Homo erectus, 17%. Homo antecessor, 4%. Homo ergaster, 13%. Denisova hominins, 2%. Homo habilis, 16%. And Homo sapiens adultu, 27%. Initial reports indicate that at least some of these hominids, like us, owe their existence to the precursor HSD species. The genome of Homo neanderthalensis Neanderthals, for example, bears unmistakable signs of deliberate craftsmanship. Further archaeological evidence indicates that Neanderthals may have been explicitly designed and built as a military or expeditionary force. Research into this field of study is in its infancy, but is ongoing. So I want to take this opportunity to clarify that the ones who came before, the Isu, Archons, as they're referred to by Folke in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they're not aliens from another planet. I've seen so many people say, oh yeah, those aliens. It's like, no, they're not aliens. Imagine, if you will, we created... Well, let's use robotics as an example, right? So humans create robots, and imagine after a while there's this big catastrophe, and the amount of humans left on the planet versus robots is such that there's way more robots than humans, but both groups are in small numbers. And all the technology that we had is destroyed, but the technology that the robots had is actually still in existence. Now fast forward 500 years later, and the technology that the robots had that we created has now been far surpassed by other technology, right? Now in that situation, the most recent technology may be more advanced than the previous one, but that doesn't mean that the previous technology wasn't very, very good or anything like that. Now the inverse of that is what happened with the humans and the Isu. So the technology that the Isu had was far superior to what we started with, which puts them in the past. So time moves forward, and after that big catastrophe with the Isu and the humans, there's not that many humans left, there's not that many Isu left, but overall there's more humans than Isu. And so the technology, because of all the catastrophe, reverts back to archaic technology. That doesn't make us, from the future or anything like that, going back into the past. We came after the Isu were born, because they created us. So that's how it moves through time. And gradually, humans, of course, got their technology to go up to the level that the Isu had. And so that's why they're not aliens from another planet, and they're not from the future who have gone back to the past. They're actually from the past, highly advanced, but there was a catastrophe which destroyed a lot of their technology, and it was lost or destroyed, and their temples were lost or destroyed, and things like that. The pieces of Eden were lost or destroyed. Not all of them are accounted for, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the Isu are not aliens from another planet. They're not people from the future. They actually came before humans, hence the ones who came before, meaning the ones who were first before we existed, because they created us. So these sort of like Neanderthals that they're talking about are the early forms of the humans that the Isu created. Hey there, James. Good afternoon to you. I hope it's going well. Part 2, Challenges. Progress with the HSD genome has been slow since our project began in 2006 in collaboration with researchers at Rosalind Franklin University. As the functional half-life of DNA is approximately 500 years, we are resigned to the fact that most remains of HSD organisms will contain at best 0.625% of their original information. Secondly, acquisition of actionable remains has proven difficult. We suspect one reason may be that the HSD species, at the height of its cultural development in 80,000 BCE, which is before AD, had an almost universal preference for cremation over the elaborate burial rituals preferred by lesser hominids, ourselves included. We also know that, following the large-scale Toba extinction event, the HSD species died off very rapidly as members of the Homo sapiens sapiens and Homo neanderthalensis advanced at a startling rate. Further evidence indicates that these latter species dismantled and salvaged almost all precursor sites as a means of survival. So there we go. They mention cremation instead of burial, that the height of their cultural development was 80,000 BCE, and they talk about acquiring remains. That's what Abstergo in the present-day story of Unity is looking for. They're looking for any remains that they can find of sages. And in this game story, in Arno's time period, he actually meets a sage. And that sage just happens to be the villain of the game, Jaman. So they're looking for his remains. They're looking for any remains that they can find. So basically, the assassins are trying to find his remains first, or figure out what happened to him first before Abstergo does. And the Toba extinction, that's the official name of what happened to the Isu and the humans when there was a big catastrophe. However, in recent months, we have discovered the existence of two potentially fruitful sources of intact HSD DNA. One source has been confirmed recently, a recurring, though extremely rare breed of human male archetype born with enough triple helix DNA to account for 5 to 6% of his total genome. Colloquially called sages by previous generations, these specimens, if captured alive or with enough genetic material intact, would enrich our search for precursor DNA samples immeasurably. The second source is classified pending confirmation, but early results are promising. James, you're going awesome. Got finally weapon for your new DPS, which took you like 81 wishes, so you're happy that you got it. And let me tell you, it's fucking quality of life and fucking broken at the same time. Got it for 202 crit damage, so yeah, got new max at 3-4 million damage, so super happy today. That definitely sounds like it is a good thing, but it does sound a bit annoying at the same time that there is broken aspects to it. But that's good progress then, that you got all that happen. That's cool. That's a lot of damage. Part 3, Next Steps. The Tactics and Strategies Committee advises the following courses of action in the near future. 1. Utilize Enigmas technology to locate humans with trace amounts of embedded triple helix DNA. As has been demonstrated by the findings of the late Dr. Vidic, crossbreeding between HSD and HSS did occur on more than one occasion. Average ranges in normal humans typically run from 0.0002% to 0.0005% of the total genome, while the DNA acquired from Subject 17, Desmond Miles, was an extraordinary 0.952%. 2. As mentioned in Part 2, make all efforts to locate more sages. Living samples are preferred, but any remains younger than 3 or 4 millennia would give us a significant advantage. 3. Locating so-called blood vials, purported to contain the preserved blood of precursor luminaries, would also prove invaluable. It is not known how effectively the vials have preserved these samples, but they are nevertheless a promising source of additional information, especially if acquired in bulk. So these blood vials, in Black Flag, in Edward's time period, the assassin Duncan Walpole, who was actually betraying the assassins, had procured one of these blood vials, and inside the vial, the blood belonged to a sage of Edward's time period named Bartholomew Roberts. And Edward, not knowing anything about assassins and Templars, gets shipwrecked on an island with this assassin trader. And they fight each other, and Edward steals his clothes and also finds the blood vial and a letter from the Templar, the head of the Templars, and all that kind of stuff. And so he decides to take it to the head of the Templar Order because he wants to try and get as much money as possible. So he feels like pretending to be this assassin will get him that money. So anyway, those blood vials, the blood inside, if you put it in a certain device, allows you to literally see through the eyes of and hear through the ears of the person who owns the blood. Now, if they're dead and you try to use this in the device, you won't get anything because they're dead. But if they're still alive, you can see through their eyes and hear what they're hearing. Whoops, I hit my headphones. You can hear what they're hearing. So these sorts of vials, Abstergo wants these vials because who knows what kind of DNA samples they could get from these blood vials as well. So that's what they're referring to there. Alright, so that's a lot of information. It's wrecking my voice. That's all I'm going to read of the Assassin Intel. But that's a few things about what is happening in the present day of 2014 from the Templar side of things. And a lot of this stuff, if you haven't played Black Flag or you haven't played Liberation, definitely can go over the head of people, which is understandable. There's so much information as well. But that's the first 5 Assassin Intels that I've unlocked. There's 21 in total, but that's all for this stream. I won't be reading any more in this stream. And speaking of this stream, I need to work out if there's one last thing I want to do before ending. I need to mark off that co-op mission as done. So we've got a couple of social club missions now that I can do that take place in 1794 that happened before Danton's sacrifice, retribution for Rabble, moving Mirabeau, and then the next part of the main story missions. So if I get those 2 done in this stream, that'll be a lot of content finished. And still got quite a few color schemes to go through. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 10 color schemes left to showcase with this particular outfit. James, yeah, you mean broken in a good way, not in a bad way. Like with this weapon, she's the only one character currently in the game that can get to damage cap of 21 billion damage. Oh, nice. That's cool. That'll definitely come in handy having that much. Adrian, by the way, are shorter load times on PS5 noticeable? I think they are, like compared to Xbox version, because it wasn't until last year that I had to start playing that I had to start streaming the PlayStation versions. But yeah, I think the loading's a bit faster. But then again, I never played this on a PS4, so I don't know from PS4 perspective if it has or not. Okay, next up, Brown Sands. Adrian, from your experience, load times are usually 40% faster in unoptimized PS4 games, no native PS5 version. That's fair enough. I know sometimes that this game can get stuck on the loading screens, so I think it works for the PlayStation version as well, but I usually press the home button and then press it again to go back to the game, and sometimes that shortens the loading for some reason. Okay, so we need to get some refills for Arno. Bummer there's no Animus loading screen in this. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't put it in. Might have been a technical reason why, given all the other stuff that they wanted to do. James, so you can kill enemies 40% faster or die horribly at the same speed. Wonderful. We've only got 3 social club missions left. The one that I need to do is Rue's Remains. And we just assassinated Rue in the co-op mission that we just did, so this takes place, of course, after that co-op mission. Les and Rajas were a loose amalgam of extremist radicals. They were led by Jacques Roux, who famously incited food riots. Assassinate one of Jacques Roux's lieutenants, preaching to a crowd of sans-culottes in the courtyard of Hotel de Cluny. Hotel de George Clooney. That could have been the case, Adrian, yeah. They could have ran out of time. James, yeah, it almost upspeed the loading time then. Which is always good. I feel like, especially with the Animus loading screens, where you have the character that you can move them around, because the load times and stuff can get faster and faster, it obviously means that the amount of time that you can move the character around will get reduced more and more. But I always thought that a good compromise would be to make it that, and I don't know, it's one of those things though where people would probably get sick of having to do it, but have it load, and then once it's actually loaded, have a prompt once it's loaded to actually continue. But if you don't want to jump straight into the next part of the game and you want to run around as the character a bit in the loading screen, you could then choose to remain in that screen for as long as you want and use it as an opportunity in gameplay terms to give the player something that they can sink their teeth into, where they can actually get the character, like get used to the character and how they move or something. Kind of make it into like a mini little training sequence that you can do if you wish. Just as an option. Or not. Okay, next color. Beige Ghost. Oops, I better actually go to the document that I need. Beige. Adrian, some publisher decisions are interesting, like Warner Brothers. Should we maybe re-release Arkham Knight on PS5 or give it a 60 FPS patch? Nah, let's do a barely working Switch port instead. That's definitely ridiculous. Although given Rocksteady now, it's a lost cause. James, looking forward to Arkham Knights. You can play as Batgirl, which is super awesome. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's the game I haven't played before.
Break his bloody neck, he will. You gutless men!
Moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors je vais partir discrètement.
Quelle horreur.
Je vais épouser Thérèse.
Hey, that's right, I'm talking to you, shithead.
Adrian, wish there was a Paris story where you're tasked to steal potatoes. It's a pretty famous historical anecdote where one noble wanted to battle peasant hunger with potatoes, but nobody wanted them, so he made his men guard his potato patch, but not too well, so people would steal them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would have been an interesting Paris story, actually. So that co-op mission that we did, Les Enrages, is about the mad priest Jacques Roux and his followers. Les Enrages are being used by the Templars to stir up more chaos in Paris, kill Roux and remove the threat. So this is the same Roux that is now in this social club mission that I'm doing. So this takes place after the assassination of him. Les Enrages were a loose amalgam of extremist radicals. They were led by Jacques Roux, who famously incited food riots, assassinate one of Jacques Roux's lieutenants, preaching to a crowd of sans-culottes in the courtyard of Hotel de Cluny. Assassinate Jacques Roux's lieutenant as he incites a crowd to riot. Adrian, come on, eat potatoes. I don't know. Okay, these taters are too valuable anyway. They're mine. Shit, now we want them. What's taters, precious? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Come here! I'll mash you like an old potato!
Adrian, Middle-earth was quite American when it came to vegetables, huh? Not too sure.
Il va se faire...
Hey! Host!
Oh! Stay there, you! Nice try! I will catch you!
Get them on!
You know what, John? I'm not gonna shoot you between your eyes. I'm gonna shoot you between the legs. You lacking steam to do so, Bennett. Nice one, James. Nice usage of those quotes from Commander and reworking things. Thanks for that. Best scene in Commander. It is. Such a classic Arnie movie. Adrian, here's the original book quote. "Potatoes," said Sam, "the gaffer's delight, and rare good ballast for an empty belly. But you won't find any, so you needn't look. But be good, Smeagol, and fetch me the herbs, and I'll think better of you. What's more, if you turn over a new leaf, and keep it turned, I'll cook you some taters one of these days. I will. Fried fish and chips served by S. Gamgee. You couldn't say no to that."
Oh, yes, we could. Give them to us raw and wriggling.
Thanks for putting that in chat, Adrian. It's been a very long time since I read Lord of the Rings.
Vous êtes prêts à protéger les plus récentes réalisations de la science? Alors, rejoignez les rangs des défenseurs des Malpoissons.
Come here. Make this easier on yourself. Tell me who you're protecting. Talk!
What's all that then? Ah, j'ai déjà eu mon compte d'ennui. Merci bien. Fred! Mais que quelqu'un l'arrête! Garde! Allez!
Thanks, Code. As a rule, hats off to me. All you can do is some Donald Duck. Yeah. Good old Donald.
Has taken a wrong turn, citizens. It is left to us to set it on the right path. Jacques Rouge showed the way. These bourgeois politicians only listen to money and the sword. And we don't have any money.
You can't just bloody do what you please. money. They've got the guns. But not for long, citizens. Let us go take them!
Pendez-les avec leurs tripes pour la fraternité entre tous les hommes. Ligotez-les avec leurs bois, venez répondre de vos crimes. La situation ne fait
Pardon me, fat. There, easy. Think you can lose me? Ha!
James, you like how we're in France and the bad guy's trying to interrogate French people using English? There we go, that's that mission done. That's a mission that takes place in 1794, which took place after that co-op mission where we assassinated Jacques Roux. Oh. And now, the next social club mission I'll be doing is Bara's funeral. Code, they should be using German or something instead. James, no, they should use French. Like, how much can you get from somebody who has no fucking idea what you're talking about? Bara's funeral. Cool, that's a fair distance away, so it'll allow me to do another color change between now and, well, before we get there. Wow. Voodoo.
Des événements et préoccupations. Allez, on vient! C'est vrai. La fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps.
Bon sang, regardez-le faire.
Adrian, now got to be the biggest AC city where you have to hoof it on foot, no horses or carriages. Well, I mean, there's definitely horses.
What do you want then? Are you a royalist? What exactly are you?
But they're only connected to carriages. But you can't just find one and get on one, obviously. It's not like Syndicate. James, that cat was driving Formula 1, no doubt. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. Code rigged bot. Rigged. Adrian, remember AC Brotherhood having horses in the city was like, pardon me, what? Back in 2010? Yeah. That was the first game in the series, though, where they did something with the horse mechanics that I didn't really like that much. But for PC users, it was because they wanted to have PC users install a certain piece of software, I think, to give them the ability to have the horse go at full speed instead of slowing its speed down when you're actually going on horseback through streets and stuff like that. Whereas on the console version, there wasn't any such kind of like software developed to be installed to improve that. James, there are horses in Syndicate too, sometimes too much. Yeah, there's a whole lot in that game, but you can actually ride the carriages, but you can't ride the horses on their own though.
I will keep the peace.
Adrian, also fun fact, ACB had the earliest SSD exclusive feature on PC. You could ride horses at full speed in Rome with an SSD, but those were very expensive back in 2011. That's right, that's what it was. Yeah, an SSD that you had to actually get if you wanted to have the horses go their top speed. Whereas in 2 and Assassin's Creed 1, their top speed wasn't limited by that. Dragon Age Inquisition couldn't make horses all that fast while sprinting, so they were like, let's just add white wind lines. That will fool them. Quite possibly. That could be very effective.
Stop there, citizen!
Les gens sont fous. Even the folks the same. Garde, donnez vite l'alerte. J'ai trouvé le corps de quelqu'un. À l'aide, vite.
Attention, sombre idiot.
James, Dragon Age Inquisition was so disappointing it's hard to remember something positive about the game. I've never played any of those at all, so I don't really know the ins and outs of them, or any sort of like thing about them, but... Barra's funeral. Defend the funeral procession of Joseph Barra. Barra's funeral. Yes, game, I know about the chest. Defend the funeral procession of Joseph Barra. The young soldier Joseph Barra became a national hero when he was killed by horse thieves. His legend grew when Robespierre claimed that Barra died to royalists, and that his last words were, "Long live the Republic." Royalist forces are threatened by Barra's growing legend, and Arno must defend Barra's funeral procession from their attacks. Code also, as a general rule, you do not hate language like German or French, but you get feelings of despair when it comes to understand the numbers system where you feel like you need the Rosetta Stone to keep up with the insanity. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I don't like maths stuff at all. It's like, just give me a calculator and tell me what to put in and I'll work it out. James, you're going to do some trip with your family. Oh, that's cool, James. That's awesome. Is it going to be like a short trip or a long trip? That's okay for the stream, James. I really hope that you enjoy your time with your family. I hope you have a great trip. Definitely catch you another time. You had no idea you were told you were going for a trip. Ah, nice. Surprise destination. Well, I hope you enjoy. Hope you have a great one.
I'll have a word with you.
Greetings, citizen.
Code the numbers game, you mean the English numeric logic is sane compared to the German or French. It just jumps to whatever at almost random spots, and either you have to have an inner spec to it, or high IQ, or just enough insanity that you just get a sense to it. It definitely sounds too complex to have to deal with. Like, if it's complexity. Sometimes complexity is good in things, but sometimes it just is overwhelming.
Augmentez. Tirage limité, dépêchez-vous tant qu'il en reste. Qu'est-ce que le tiers-état a pris sacrifié aujourd'hui?
Where's the rest of the men? Killed in the ambush. Damn. We're trying to take Joseph Barra's body to the Pantheon, but some bloody royalists want to stop us. I'll help defend you. There's a crowd of people waiting to give respects to this lad. He is a hero of the revolution. We've got to reach the ceremony in time. Let's go.
The casket! Stop you! Yes!
Vois ces amis se remueront ces poissons. Malheureux comme les pierres.
Get him! Bloody hell! Don't press him! Come on! Right, next!
Barra is a hero! It's Barra!
That's so funny. NPC got stuck in front of that. What the fuck is... what is...
My friend. Hello.
Where's the horses gone? I guess this NPC is the one that's actually moving this.
On my way! That hurt.
You're a friend to me, brother. No need for any of you.
Alright, second last colour scheme to go through for this gear set. Code, you could probably have a link to Taxi Driver in Canada that tries to explain the French numeric system. It's kind of a mix of a prank, a joke, and a reality. What a combination of different things. That's the thing too, when things have multiple meanings, because then that can change the context in which it gets used, and that can cause confusion because some people might not know which context is supposed to be the context to match. The next phase of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary won't have any kind of showcasing of this kind of stuff. I just wanted to do it for this phase, incorporate it into the 100%, and at the same time also do a playthrough where I'm doing the missions in timeline order. There has been some points where I've had to do things out of timeline order because they're not conducive to how they've programmed certain things to become available and all that kind of stuff. So there's still some things to do that take place in 1792, for example, but I can't access them because I'm yet to do things that take place after 1792 first, which then unlock things that happen in 1792. So it's a bit all over the place in that sort of sense. Code, you probably have... Oh, I already read that. Whoops.
Oh no, Godspeed.
Got some invisible horses.
It's Barra. The casket!
Battez-les! Brisez-leur les os! Brisez-leur le crâne! Allez! Tuez-les tous!
Just you bloody try it!
Don't get too big!
Thank you, citizen, for defending the memory of this young hero of France.
De la Messias, le père de la Constitution. Enfin, réédité, enrichi, augmenté. Unité, dépêchez-vous, tant qu'il en reste. Qu'est-ce que le Thierry aujourd'hui
The remains of Joseph Barra have arrived. We can begin. Though Joseph Barra was hardly more than a child, he served the revolution as a hero in Vendée. When royalists demanded his horse, he refused to give it up. They killed him for it. Faithful to the people of France, Barra cried, "Long live the Republic!" With his dying breath, I agree with Robespierre when he says, Only the French have 13-year-old heroes. More royalists! To arms, men, for the memory of Barra! To arms! For Barra!
I'll get you down!
Thanks, Code, for sending that link through. I'll definitely check that Whisper out soon.
Here, brother!
Arno trying to hit the guy as he runs off.
Where's the assassin?
Ces chiens se sont enrichis sur notre dos.
You got an appointment?
Faites-en de la bouillie.
Bloody sheep are running wild.
Recent. Someone must have taken offence.
Move along, citizen. You're not on this guest list.
The casket!
It's Barra.
Like to see you try.
Ne comptez pas sur moi pour accepter de tels abus. Quel mépris! Et enfin, la qualité, ça n'a pas de prix. I'll squash you like a bloody maggot. Allez, venez.
Game? Arno's frozen. No, he's not.
Yeah, you son!
Very weird. Hinderer! Whatever. Too much coffee, Code. That's all good. Sacre bleu. Cool, so that's the social club mission Barra's funeral done. Okay, so before I end the stream, I want to showcase one more color scheme with this particular gear set before ending. That way, at the start of tomorrow's stream, I can switch into a different gear set. So the final color scheme to show in this gear set is the royal purple, and I'll find something in the game to do while showcasing that. Still have a lot of gear sets to go through, but there's still a lot of content in this game that I'm going to be doing that will allow me to showcase a lot of the color schemes for the other stuff. There's also full outfits as well. So far I've only showcased Bellic's outfit in terms of like showing it on this screen in view screen, like in full screen mode, showing what Arno looks like wearing it from head to toe and showcasing each individual section of it. I've only done that with Bellic, and with Altier's outfit I haven't had Arno actually wear it and do things in gameplay with it, but I will eventually. But when I actually unlocked it doing all the Helix riffs, I wanted to showcase it in terms of like showing the character model of Arno wearing it in this screen and zoom in and all that kind of stuff. But there will come a point in the playthrough where I will have Arno actually wear Altier's robes.
Encore lui? Pas d'inquiétude.
Those companion missions, there's heaps of those. They're pretty short. They're also ones that will be a good opportunity to showcase different color schemes with different gear sets.
Prenez donc ma place.
Tiens d'y aller.
I won't stand here while you insult us.
La révolution sera le triomphe.
Il avait attenté à ta vertu. Être un honnête homme et
Est-ce vraiment moi?
la fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps. Plutôt,
Ils n'oseront jamais. Citoyenne, tu connais les amis?
Can you break the peace?
Damn, look at his friggin' head. His head's coming out of his ass, literally.
Hell?
Now you've brought...
The way he said the hell just fits so well with teabagging the dead guy.
Watson, get him! Oh, let's see the colour of his blood.
Damn it. I wanted the camera to track that guy as he fucking flew up in the air and then landed. What's with the physics in this particular location? Alrighty then. Time to end the stream. Get this refill. Fast travel to the Cafe Theatre. Get Arno to take out the money that's in his chest. And then at the start of the next stream, I'll be able to change into a new gear set for Arno and then go through the color schemes.
Evening, sir.
Arno's current money is 898,978. So still pretty good.
Not a bad take.
Yes, that was a pretty good take. Alrighty then, I would like to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. In the next stream we'll change Arno's gear set and start the process again of showcasing the color schemes, and I'll be doing some more side mission stuff. I can mark off that Barra's funeral one now as being done. And if I have a look at the progress tracker, overall total synchronization is 86%. Single player missions is at 89%. We're up to sequence 12 of the main story, but the memory of the first part, like the first memory of that, takes place in a certain point in the timeline. And so I'm waiting until I've done all the other content that takes place before it, before getting to that. But so far, all 11 sequences have been done to 100%, which means all the optional objectives so far in the sequences have been done. Co-op missions, 77%. I've done all the heists. There's only there's only 4 co-op missions, but essentially you have to go into it 3 times anyway. Potentially more, depending on if you find the sync point or not, but we've got 4 of those co-op missions left. 95% of social club missions, so there's only 1 more left. Paris Story 66%, 85% Murder Mysteries, Nostradamus Enigmas 72%. I've got 5 left of those to get. That's something that will use up a lot of time, so I'll be able to get through quite a lot of color changes during that. And companion missions still have a heap of those. I've only done like 1. And that was even accidental. Oh no, I've done 3 so far. Yeah, that's right. I did the other 2 to get the weapons that you unlock. So I've got those left, and 62% of the sync points. So there's still sync points to go into the co-op missions that remain and get those. But yeah, that's where we're currently tracking for. I'll be doing the Dead Kings DLC, which goes over into this section in the progress tracker, but it'll be a while before we get to that. So there we go. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. No worries at all, Brutus. I'm glad that you had a great time. Thank you very much. Definitely see you again soon. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Bloodborne. It's his first time playing through that game. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins on the channel without the HUD, and he can't fast travel. That's one of the rules he came up with for the playthroughs, and he has limited looks at the map. And he finished the main story of Origins doing that, but he's also doing the Hidden Ones DLC and the Curse of the Pharaohs as well, in the same vein, without the HUD and no fast travel and limited looks at the map. But at the moment, he's streaming Bloodborne. That's his other game that he's got going, so we'll go and see how he's doing with that. Before we do though, before I raid out, I just want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Zamaxi. He's been doing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey, hunting for the Platinum Trophy. He's been doing a bit of that off stream as well, but he decided to do a stream of that recently, doing that process. He's also a big fan of the Yakuza series, and he also plays a lot of other JRPGs as well. Also highly recommend checking out the Cinder. She's doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2. We'll also be doing Death of the Outsider as well. Coming up on her channel, that she'll be starting soon, is a Techland marathon of the Dead Island and Dying Light games. So playing through those. Also a big fan of Resident Evil. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's playing Assassin's Creed 2. He's doing a no desync challenge, and that means that anything that causes desynchronization, whether it's dying, whether it's being detected in a situation where the game doesn't want you to be detected at all and punishes you by desynchronization, or if he lags behind in a mission and the game wants you to stay close to a target, and if you get too close, if you get too far away, they desynchronize. If any of that happens, he has to start the game from the beginning again, all over. And he's also recently done a playthrough of this game to celebrate its 10th anniversary, doing 100% as well. Also highly recommend checking out AC. They're doing Dead by Daylight. Ammo Greed is playing Red Dead Redemption 2. And Gizlek has been playing through Rise of the Ronin and playing through that for a first time run. He's also doing a playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. We're going to go and raid over 2 crocodiles. Here's a general raid message that people can copy and paste. And I've also got one for subscribers as well. The plan is still to stream this every day until the playthrough is finished, and then when that's done, the schedule will be split into one game for Monday to Friday, and then another game for Saturday to Sunday, and that's going to take effect after this playthrough of Unity is done, but it's going to take quite a few more streams to get through that as well. So that's the current schedule for now, is Monday through to Sunday, or Sunday through to through to Saturday, whichever way you want to put it, is Assassin's Creed Unity, and then Monday to Friday will become something else, and then Saturday and Sunday will become something else as well after this playthrough of Unity is done. Thanks again everyone for watching. Hope you all have a good one.
Il n'en reste plus beaucoup.